Welcome to Santander Sevilla Masters, the A1 Padel Santander Sevilla Masters. Coming to you live here from Sevilla or Seville, whichever one you prefer. Warm summers and mild winter is what is the draw card for Sevilla. And what a city this is. Filled with culture and history, Sevilla, the capital and largest city of the region of Andalusia, and the fourth largest city in Spain, and incredibly, the 25th largest city
arrancamos
in the
el
European
primer
Union.
partido de las semifinales de este A1 Santander Sevilla Masters.
Right now,
Con el primero de
the
los
court announcer
jugadores,
going to
nació
announce
en
the protagonist
Pergamino,
of this
Argentina.
second last
Hace
chapter of this
19
A1 Padel
años tan
Sevilla
solo,
Masters
y ya ocupa
telenovela,
el quinto puesto en el ranking.
is
Juega
going
en la
to
posición de drive.
bring on board
Recibimos
the
con un
first
fuerte
of
aplauso
the
a
members of the first semi-final team. And there on your screen, Juan Ignacio de Pascual, more affectionately known as Juani de Pascual, all the way from Argentina, Pergamino, the number 5 ranked player on the A1 Padel Global Tour, only 19 years of age, known also as the Nino Maravilla, the wonder kid of Padel. And
Su compañero también es
he'll be playing on
argentino.
the right-hand
Nacido
side
en
of the
Mar del
court, on the
Plata.
drive
Tiene
side, being a
26
left-handed
años y
player.
ya es número 7 de la clasificación. Con todos ustedes, restando
Alongside
del
him,
revés,
we're going to
Ramiro.
on the reverse side, the backhand, as it were, Ramiro Rama Pereira, 26 years of age, ranked number 7 on the A1 Padel Global Tour individual ranking. And what a romance story is the story of Ramiro Pereira. A year ago, ranked number 39 in the world. And today, as we look at him stepping onto this global stage, number 7 on the A1 Padel Global ranking.
Sus rivales,
What
sus rivales, vaya semifinal tremenda.
On the other side of the court,
needing
very, very little
Nació en Salta, Argentina. Tiene 26 años, ocupa el tercer puesto en el ranking. Juega en la posición de drive. Recibimos con un fuerte aplauso.
On the A1 Padel Global Tour ranking. What a welcome there by the court announcer, Maximiliano Arce, known as Maxi Arce, the king of the Bajadas, the number 3 ranked player in the world ranking, and 26 years of age, former number 1, held the number 1 spot for the entire 2023 season, now number 3. And he'll be playing on the right-hand side, the drive side of the court.
También es argentino, nacido en Quilmes, tiene 24 años y destaca por su potencia. Presentamos, restando del revés a
Man who locked and loads his smashes, Franco Del Bianco. And what a pleasure it is to keep Franco Del Bianco back on center court. Having missed the last 3 tournaments due to injury. And now back with a bang. Batteries recharged. Franco Del Bianco has got a full magazine of bullets for his opponents today. So there we have it.
Dirigirá el encuentro el colegiado español Antonio Chávez.
On stage, this first semi-final pits the number 2 seeds against number 3 seeds on this A1 Padel Global Tour. So number 2 seeds against number 3 seeds for this tournament. And players are now going to come on court. Customary photograph with the umpire. And they will then toss for who will begin to serve and then warm up with the new balls. New balls, of course, Knox Titaniums. Knox, the official ball supplier for the A1 Padel Tour for 2024. The players There's a customary photograph. And you can see there, Macchiati Franco Del Bianco in the green and blue on the right-hand side, and the all white on the left is Pereira and Juani.
Lo del tiempo en los marcadores que lo controléis. Yo sé que en momentos complicados diré tiempo, pero ¿vale? Y si tenéis alguna duda, ahora es el momento.
Chavez, Antonio Chavez, he'll be the gentleman who's going to keep law and order for the match, giving final briefings for the players on court. I can tell you now that some of those briefings, including watching out for foul serving. During the course of this tournament, lots of players being called out for foul serving, serving too high, overstepping the mark. Of course, informing them that the benefit of video reviews, the VAR of the paddle industry, and they have made sure that is available. Players allowed to go for a review. Players will now do their regulatory and customary warm-up in 5 minutes. Umpire covers will then full time, final adjustment on bench, and then we'll get the semi-final underway. And what the Sterling semi-final is, as I said, number 2 seeded team, that is Franco Del Bianco, against the number 3 seeded team. And there on your screens is the road to the semi-final. Both teams getting a bye in the first round of 48, rather, because it's the Masters for 48 teams. And then Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco not dropping a set, dispatching strong Matias Segura and Matias Gonzalez, 6-2 and 6-2 in the round of 16. Then in the quarters, the improving Danny Martinez and Leonardo. You're putting up a fight for the first 6-4, but then dropping the second 6-2 to Franco and Maxi. And yesterday, Santander for Kudo Lopez, 7-6 and 6-4 to book the place in the semi-final. On the other hand, Ramiro Pereira and Juan Pascual also a bye in the first round. Then a hard-fought 3-setter, 6-3, 4-6, and 6-2 to Alvaro Sola and Ernesto Carrasco. And then Oscar Giral and Santiago Pineda were the next victims, easily brushed aside, 6-2 and 6-3. And then a double 6-4 with Samuel Luna and Adrian Donce. Arguably, an easier in road for Macchiati and Franco Del Bianco, and they'll be favorites for this match. In fact, emphatic favorites, despite playing the number 3 seeds. So they have booked their place into the semi-final, and rightfully so. Well deserving. You can see there's some stats on Juan Pascual on your screen there, and you can see there a lot of height. So he'll be looking to take advantage. One of the things Juan Pascual has in his arsenal is his defense for an attack-minded player playing in the drive position. And he'll be looking to take advantage of that very emphatically. Ramiro Pereira, as we said to you, very, very, very exciting player. Teamed up with Tito Alemande at the beginning of the season when Tito Alemande and Torito Aguirre split up. And this young player was ranked in the mid-30s on the A1 Padel ranking and has absorbed all the teachings and all the mastery that Mr. Tito Alemande, the general, has been able to impart on him. And here he is at number 7. This is his 9th semi-final of the year. Still no tournament wins, although he has featured in 3 finals thus far. And if you had asked him a year ago if he thought this would have been his path, he would have found it unbelievable. Only 1.78 meters high as well, which is not very tall for a player playing in the reverse position. You can see there by comparison, Franco Del Bianco also not much taller, but a few centimeters taller in the opposite side. An all-Argentinian final, of course, and having beaten some of those Spanish challengers, Uruguayan challengers, Panamanian, Paraguayans, paddle really becoming an international sport, and of course the A1 Paddle Global Tour taking paddle to all corners of the earth, not just in broadcasting, but in events. There's a beautiful trophy they're playing for, and in this wonderful arena. Our host, of course, for this Santander Sevilla Masters, the Sitting Paddle Club, and 7 courts used for qualifiers and pre-rounds, and near the center court at the Palacio de Deportes de San Pablo in Avenida Kansas City, right here in Sevilla. And this is an indoor sports arena built in 1988. There is Coach Ivan Fuentes, and Ivan Fuentes will be sitting on the side of Maxi Arce and Maxi apologies, and Franco Del Bianco. And there is Mr. Di Pasquale Sr., who will be guiding his son Juani and his partner Rama Pereira on those benches. As I said, this indoor arena beautifully built in 1988, the capacity of 12,000 people, primarily used for football and for basketball, and the home ground of Club de Basketball Sevilla, one of the top basketball teams in Spain, and also having hosted the European Aquatics Championship in August of 1997 and the host of the 2014 FIBA Basketball World Cup group stages. So true sporting venue, this Palacio de Deportes de San Pablo, right here in Sevilla. And over the course of the day, we're going to tell you a little bit more about this wonderful city of Sevilla and how the 1.5 million people that live in the metropolitan area of Sevilla keep themselves busy in this very cultural, very historic, and very passionate city. And they transfer that passion to the sport we all love so much, the sport of Padel. Of course, if you have been here in Sevilla and you're around, or you're planning to come at sometime soon, make sure to visit the brand new A1 Padel shop in Sevilla, a beautiful retail space stocking everything A1 Padel, merchandising, equipment, and all sorts of bric-a-brac. And if you're unable to visit and really regale your eyes on this wonderful store, just visit the www.a1padelshop.com website and do some online shopping there. In the meantime, if you're watching our stream, you'll see on the comments section the A1 Padel Global team running a little competition. If you can guess the location of where the A1 Padel Master Final will be held later on in the year, season, there are prizes to be had, so make sure you put down what your guess is. Give your friends a shout out. We'll try and reply to all the questions if you have any. Leave some comments. Also, let us know who you think will win this match. As I said before, Maxi Arce, Franco Del Bianco back together after Franco Del Bianco being away for tournaments due to injury. Maxi Arce, of course, a winner of the previous tournament with the Madrid Open with a different partner, Pablo Rijo, sequence of wins of Torito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso, having beaten them en route to final in the semi-finals and then emphatically winning the final. Players have finished their customary and regulatory warm-up. They'll be coming on court now and getting this match underway. If you're unfamiliar, match format, best of 3 sets with tie breaks played at 6 all. And of course, golden point rule applies on all A1 Padel matches. That means at deuce, the penalty shootout of Padel will take effect. And the receiving team will elect who receives the ball, and that settles the game. Rama Pereira to lead us away. Maxi Arce with the defense there. Pereira going side to side, using those walls to best effect. And Maxi Arce making them run and forcing that low, short lob there from Rama Pereira. Franco Del Bianco with the ruler into the fence. And love 15 is the score. First point of this wonderful semi-final. Pereira going for the corner. Del Bianco off balance. His trademark shots. And the reduction of pace there. Maxi Arce beautifully played. And typical example. In fact, a fantastic textbook example for all amateurs and young players out there that power is not the answer. Most players faced with that ball at that height, at net position, would have gone for the big hit. And he just simply dropped that to the feet of Roma Pereira and completely flat-footing him. And the score now, love 30. Pereira to Arce once again. Juan de Pascual is not having any of it at love 30. Changes direction. Low, first into the middle, you can see here. Arce defends. There's the change of direction into the fence. Well played Juan de Pascual. I have a feeling that Juan de Pascual is going to be looking a lot towards the angle of Franco Del Bianco, hoping to find Franco Del Bianco a little rusty. This, of course, as I mentioned before, being Franco Del Bianco's return tournament after 3 absenteeisms. And clearly, the perception is that he's ring rusty. The evidence is that he's very well oiled up by the evidence of the results to reach the semi-final. But only the match will tell as it unfolds. Pascual dropping the pace there. Maxi Arce goes high. Lecha into the corner. This time Maxi Arce can't quite get it over the net. Raises his hands to his head. Just lost an opportunity of break there. Tries to be effective with a drop shot there. Doesn't quite get it. Still 2 break opportunities. And an early break is always something that's desired. You can all say it's still early on in the game, but at the end of the day, a break's a break. And even though the psychological effect is not as much as later on in the game, it still provides a boost of confidence for the defending team. High into the air goes Franco Del Bianco. The double wall bounce there, well dealt with Maxi Arce. Roma Pereira finds it short into the ground and back to his side of the court. First game of the semi-final, first golden point. And this is a taste of what's to come. Golden point it is. And Maxi Arce, as is customary, receives most of the golden points in this partnership. Roma Pereira, Arce into the air, deep, Bajada down the middle, right down the middle again goes. And Maxi Arce tries to change direction, goes into the fence, and well held there, Juan de Pascual, Roma Pereira. At some point there, they looked to be broken, kept their cool, and put the point on the board. This will be a very quick turnaround. You can see players not even sitting down. Just a quick wipe of the towel, quick chat to the coaches, and back on court. Maxi Arce, Franco Del Bianco already back on court. And Franco Del Bianco will serve first in the pairing. Umpire calling for time. It would have certainly been one of the notes he addressed during the period when they tossed for and players received their briefing. You'll see on the bottom left-hand side of your scoreboard on your screen is a serve timer. Players are being urged to maintain the schedule, keep with the time and not waste time off the ball. A lot of players use it as a psychological disturbance tool. Franco Del Bianco high into the sky. Excellent block there, Maxi Arce. The big vibra there from Franco Del Bianco. No rust at all in that shot. A well-oiled movement. Watch here. The replay got cut short. Sure we'll be able to view it a little later on. The ruler there from Del Bianco, well defended. And the King of the Bajada shows Juan de Pascual how the King performs the bajada. The block is there, all over carrying straight back into the glass this side of the court. 40 love. Franco Del Bianco to Rama Pereira. Short, and Maxi Arce into the ground, back to his side of the court. One game apiece. I can't reiterate enough. Every player has that one shot or performs that one shot during the match where you could literally film, take the clip, and send it off to every amateur player and every school kid learning how to play paddle all over the world. Maxi Arce, you wouldn't clip a shot, you'd clip a whole game. The man, his technique is almost flawless, professional. His percentage of errors is minimal compared to most players out there on the circuit. Ever reliable, and just plays a game that is textbook. Goes for the big hit and doesn't make it out of court. Juani, as he winds up here, goes for the kick smash, clips the bottom of the fence, and Arce outside, Del Bianco covering beautifully. Wonderful chemistry by these two players, and Rama Pereira, again, softer touch, just overran it, flat-footed, couldn't get anywhere near it. Love 15. Beautiful shot there. Juan Pascual fakes the lob, fakes the volley, excuse me, and instead lifts a lob. Well defended there. Great pickups there from both Del Bianco and Arce. This time Rama Pereira looks for the gap in the middle. And what a point he's building up to. Could we have our first banger of the game, of the match? Fortunate bounce there. Juan Pascual. This is building up really well. And this time it's Rama Pereira who gets overexcited, steals the ball from the racket of Juan Pascual. You can see here as the ball goes across. Juan Pascual is ready with a volley, and Rama Pereira intercepts and makes the unforced error. Love 30. Incredible point there. Big rally, lots of patient play by both players. This is what paddle is all about. Big We Love Paddle stamp on that highlight. Into the corner with those bandejas. 1, 2, 3. Changes direction this time. Drew Maxi. Intelligent play there. Juan Pascual draws Maxi Arce into the corner once, twice. And as the gap opens down the middle, he notices Franco Del Bianco is not shifting across to the middle. And he goes hard and low into the middle and claims the point. 15-30. Wonderful backhand volley straight into the fence there, hard and low. 30 all. Juan Pascual, Rama Pereira, what an exciting partnership. 19 and 26, two young players with so much potential. And Juan Pascual, of course, had a phenomenal 2023, playing alongside Gonzo Alfonso, the current number one, 4 times champion, France Open, Asuncion Open, Verbier Masters, Cape Town Masters. Of course, that was A1 Paddle in Africa, the only international tour to be in Africa. And of course, he reached already this year playing with a multitude of different partners, like such as Agustin Tori and Matias de Moral. He's been to 6 semifinals, including this one, and he's looking to go to a final. He hasn't won a tournament this year yet. He has been a finalist already, but certainly he is working hard to be a finalist and a winner for the season of 2024. Ramiro Pereira, of course, 9 semi-finals this year. Still no wins, 3 finals. He's looking to make it 3 finals. So a big positive 2 seasons for these 2 young men, or at least this last season. Juani, a tremendous 2023. But then, on this side of the court, Maxi Arce, Franco Del Bianco, former number ones. They won 10 tournaments in 2023. Already 2 tournament wins in 2024. And that was a break of serve right there. And of course, Maxi Arce does have 3 wins this year because of that Madrid Open win with Pablo Vico.
Muito bem Tolito outra vez, não consegue, que leitura primeiro de Tolito que saiu pela porta mas deixou a muito bem, aqui a dupla, o que é isto Carlos, o que é isto?
Players back on court, and we saw some nice promotions there during the break, and players are coming back refreshed. Early break there from Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. Maxi Arce now on the serve, and he'll be looking to press this advantage. Early advantage here. That's not the way to do it though at the nets. Taka at the net there. Del Bianco and Rama. Del Bianco coming out on top there. Look at these reflexes, ladies and gentlemen. Taka. Oscar Sole, taka. Del Bianco, that wonderful volley into the ground. Getting that ball to stick low. Rama Pereira deals with it really well. There's the kick from effortless kick smash there. Por tres from Juani de Pascual. And good anticipation, Maxi Arce, but just that gentle flick, perfect angle. Look at that. Yet another textbook lesson. No big power needed, just perfect execution. 30 all is the scoreline. Arce to serve to De Pascual. And there goes that bajada once again. Maxi Arce knows exactly when the power is on or needs to be on, and when the gentle touch needs to be on. 40-30. The ruler there from Franco Del Bianco probably disappointed him with a high kick it got off that fence, but Rama Pereira with a swivel straight into the net. 1-3 is the score.
Al servicio Ramiro Pereira.
It's a little bit too much underneath it. Ball goes straight into the net. Rama Pereira to serve. 1-3. We spoke highly earlier on, Rama Pereira and Juani Di Pasquale. This is their third match together as a pairing. The first one at the Asturias Open, they landed up as finalists. Great debut as a pairing. Quarterfinals, the next one out in Madrid, and now in the semi-final. What do you think? Is this partnership working? I give it an emphatic yes. But if you disagree, let us know on the chat box on the stream. Maybe we can have a little discussion about whether the partnership is working or not. 15-all is that scoreline. If you've just joined us, my name is Paulo de Carmo. I'm commentating here in the English channel of the A1 Padel Global YouTube channel, as well as the various broadcasting partners in English. And I'll be keeping you company, not just for this fantastic semi-final here, pitting together the number 2 and number 3 seeded teams for this tournament, but also the second semi-final coming up a little later after this one, where it's teaming up Tito Alemandi and Martin Abud with, or versus, shall I say, Cholito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso. And that was going to be a shot of the tournament had it come off, but the ball stayed on the wrong side of the fence. When Pasquale drops his head, he knows probably being a little too clever at this stage of the game. But as I was saying, so I'll be keeping you company, not just the semi-final, the next one as well, and tomorrow's epic final of this A1 Padel Santander Sevilla Masters, and that'll be off at 12 o'clock lunchtime, 12 o'clock local time in Spain, so you can adjust your clocks wherever you are in the world listening to this, and you'll be able to watch the final either with myself keeping you company in English or with our Spanish commentators on the other channel. Franco Del Bianco, Maxi Arce switch positions and then switch once again, and that little tap there, that little volley there from Maxi Arce just over carrying into the glass. You see there the movement from Arce and Del Bianco, and as he hit that shot, Maxi Arce knew straight away he had overhit it. Hand in the air, apologizing to his partner. 40-30. And this time, the overhead gancho, hook shot there from Juan Pasquale, not making it over the net, and yet another golden point. And in a replay of the first golden point of the match, we have Rama Pereira going to Maxi Arce. Previous one went the way of Pereira and Di Pasquale. See if this one goes the same way. Fake smash there from Rama Pereira. Arce equal to the task. Into drop shot. And this time off the wall. Too much power, Rama Pereira. And the golden point goes the way of Arce and Del Bianco. 4-1. We're going to take a little break. Listen to what the benches are having to say at this critical time of this first set. It's Arce and Del Bianco lead 4-1.
Nosotros que esto lo vamos a dar vuelta y vamos ganando. ¿Sí? Sí, dale. Escuchá, busquemos el globo para pinchar, también amaguémosle ahí, ¿entendés? O sea, juguemos también con el uniforme de ellos. Le amagamos ahí y nos quedamos.
No era la primera para ir, la de Maxi. La de Maxi no era la primera para ir.
Claro, ya quedamos en todas. O sea, elijamos el globo para subirlo. ¿De acuerdo? Y cuando estemos adelante, no dudemos, confiemos en nosotros, no dudemos. Démosle.
Cantos claros. Exactamente, vamos muy bien. Vamos. Si se vienen, los quemamos. Vamos.
Ahora van a hacerlo, bueno, han hecho, al principio no les ha salido bien, en el segundo han cogido, han tirado y han ido, han hecho un poquito mejor. Entiendo que ahora repetirán otra vez y irán, ¿vale? Los volamos y listo, ¿vale? Entramos firmes, ¿vale? Estamos atentos, entramos firmes.
Tiempo.
¿Vamos? Vamos, no paramos, seguimos, ¿vale?
Dale, vamos a que animar.
Venga, intensos, intensos todo el rato. Dale.
Al servicio Franco Dal Bianco.
Franco Del Bianco to serve as players come back on court, and Franco Del Bianco with a 4-1 lead. See, Rama Pereira has called on the court marshals, the unsung heroes of paddle courts around the world. Maintain the courts, brush the sand, dry the wetness, and clean the glass, and most importantly, fetch balls. Really, not enough is said about these fantastic people who often volunteers for the lovers of the sport, often paid, but either way, we do such a fantastic job for paddle players across the globe. There's a wonderful bajada once again. Juan Di Pascual with a block straight into the back glass. That's 3 out of 3 for Mr. Maximiliano Arce. Goes for the kick, the big one. That's Franco Del Bianco. He hasn't been able to lock and load one of his shots. This one he sort of locks and loads. Not quite the way he wants it. Doesn't get the kick out of court, but gets enough to get the point.
$30-15.
30-15.
$40-15.
40-15. In the air goes Juan Di Pascual. There's the bajada. 4 from 4. This one doesn't get the point straight away. Look at that. Takes the pace off this next one. And Rama Pereira well intercepted this time. Catches Franco Del Bianco unawares. And just no answer there from Franco Del Bianco. Probably a little surprised at that shot there from Rama Pereira. Juan Di Pascual trying to get some ground again. This time it is 5 from 5 bajadas for Maxi Arce, straight down the middle. 5 games to 1. Arce Del Bianco lead Juan Di Pascual and Rama Pereira. And outstretched Rama Pereira there can do no more than gather his breath back on his way up. Juan Di Pascual is going to serve here. First semi-final of the A1 Padel Santander Sevilla Open. And we'll tell you, while he gets ready to do that, we're going to tell you a little bit about Seville. Sevilla is located 80 kilometers away from the Atlantic Ocean, and yet is a river port in Spain, the only river port in Spain, as Sevilla is situated on the lower reaches of the river Guadalquivir, and that is in the southwest of the Iberian Peninsula. This is a very, very large river that at some point allowed for Seville to be the preferred port for the city of, or for the country of Spain. And this is a very, very, very important thing because this was at the time of the Reconquista when Spain was busy taking out its intruders, and as it opened its trade with the
30-15.
Sevilla, the exclusive trading port for Spain with the Americas. So this, of course, allowed Seville to thrive as a town, and now has made it many, many years later, 4 centuries later, 5 centuries later, the 4th biggest city in Spain. And here we are. What a point. What a retrieval there, Ramiro Pereira, under his legs as we build up the banga banga. Puntaco Rama Pereira, take a bow. Showmanship of the highest order. Whoa, 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 whoa.
40-15.
A drop shot to Maxi Arce, and that is just the finalization of an entire collection of great shots. Rama Pereira, take a bow. What a point. 40-15, 1-5 down. First serve of Juan Pascual, straight into the net. Arce into the net. 2-5. We're going to take a brief commercial break. When we come back, we're going to tell you all about this name of Sevilla or Seville.
Soy Andrés Britos, jugador profesional del A1 Padel, y esto es Padel Pro. Todos los sábados por la mañana tienes una cita con el Padel en 4. Padel Pro. En Padel Pro no te enseñamos a jugar al pádel. En Padel Pro te enseñamos a disfrutar del pádel. Recuerda, te espero los sábados en 4, porque esto no es pádel, es...
A pista, por favor.
Padel Pro TV. That a wonderful program, magazine program, available through their own streams as well as the broadcast partners of the A1 Padel Global Tour, and hosted by none other than the A1 Padel's favorite Italian-Argentinian player, Andrés Britos. Padel Pro TV. Check it out. Wonderful television program. And we have Maxi Arce serving here. 5-2 up in the first set as he goes for the second time to Juan Di Pascual. This time Franco Del Bianco's turn to go into the net as he attempts that ruler. Love 15. Rama Pereira says, thank you very much. Don't leave those short for me. This is what I would do with them. Wonderful play there. Off that kick smash and then slaps that down into the ground. And over the ground. Por cuatro. Rama Pereira. I told you earlier on, this is an exciting player. An exciting partnership. Don't look at the scoreboard. These are two young men with a lot of talent.
15-30.
talk about them as young men. It doesn't mean the other two are not young men. They certainly are at 26 and 25.
Iguales.
30 all. Rama Pereira there looks to the skies. He's asking for consistency. He's playing the magical, doing the magical stuff. And then making a mistake on the basic shots. Like that one there, for example. That wasn't Ramiro Pereira, though. It was Juan Eli Pascual, who sends that lob over carrying straight into the back glass, and 40-30 becomes the scoreline. Here comes the bajada. And it's 7 out of 7, Maxi Arce. 7 bajadas with power, 7 points won. Maxi Arce is putting on the Bajada Masterclass right here at this A1 Padel Global Tour first semi-final.
Un poco, el partido te necesita.
There's the first set summary, and you can see there the unforced errors, the golden points, even Stevens, and the big deciders there. Points won, the unforced errors, big differences. The numbers at the end of the day don't lie, and the first set goes the way of Maxi Arce, Franco Del Bianco, the firm favorites for this match by 6 games to 2. We told you we're going to tell you a little bit about this name, Sevilla or Seville. And here's some news for you at some point, because Sevilla is such a strategic point in the Iberian Peninsula. Remember, 50 kilometers, 80 kilometers away from the Atlantic Ocean, yet a major river port. It's been conquered and populated many, many times by many, many cultures. And the ancient name for Sevilla was Spal, which meant lowland, and comes from ancient Phoenician. And the Phoenicians, at some stage, changed that name from Spal to Isbal, to honor their god Baal. Then the Romans came to town, and the name was Latinized, and it became Hispal, and later Hispalis. Then the Arabs, there was the Arab conquest, and the city's official name was changed to Hims al-Andalus, in reference to the city of Homs in modern Syria. And Hims al-Andalus stayed for quite a long time, and later changed to Seville after the Reconquista. The city, though, and there is no argument about what it's known as, and it's known as the Pearl of Andalusia, and what a beautiful pearl it is. And the inhabitants of this wonderful city are known as Sevillanos or Sevillanas. Sometimes those with lots of Roman ancestry might refer to them as Hispalenses, after the Roman name for the city. But Sevillanos and Sevillanas are the native people of this wonderful city of Seville, and a very, very passionate city with its own motto, which means "No me ha dejado," which means that the city has not abandoned them. These people are very tight to their city, and so they should be. as these players on court are tight to this tournament. One of the highlights of the A1 Padel Global Tour, the A1 Padel Sevilla Masters. And Rama Pereira certainly got attached there to that ball as he went hard and solidly into the back glass there in the direction of Maxi Arce, all the way back to his side of the court. 30-15 in this first game of the second set. If you've just joined me, my name is Paulo de Coma. I'm here to keep you company for this semi-final and the following one on this A1 Padel English commentary channel. And that's available on YouTube or our various broadcast sponsors, or broadcast partners, let's refer to them that way. And give us a comment or a shout out. And don't forget to tell us who, for our little fun contest, where you think that the A1 Master Finals for 2024 will be held. There'll be some prizes being awarded by the A1 Padel team, and you can also participate by joining or following any of our A1 Padel social media channels. That is Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, or YouTube. That's A1 Padel Official. You can go on there, like, click, follow, comment, do what is necessary, and that way you can keep up with the goings-on of the A1 Padel Global Tour. First strike of this first set goes the way of Juan de Pascual and Ramiro Pereira there as they go 1-0 up. Once again, first game of the set, so quick switcheroo. But there's not even sitting, just having a quick chat with coaches, and they will be back pretty quick. Mr. De Pascual Sr., lots of work to do, these two young men, after they dropped the first set by 6 games to 2. Struggled with consistency despite the quality paddle being played. Consistency wasn't quite there. A lot of unforced errors. And of course, you can see there, Franco Del Bianco hitting that ball with pace against the double glass. And the reason for that is new balls. So new balls introduced after game 9 as per A1 Padel guidelines. Game 9 and subsequently after 11. And those new balls, the fantastic Knox titanium balls. Knox, the official ball sponsor of the A1 Padel Global Tour. And 15 love there. For the very first time, we've seen Franco Del Bianco lock and load that sniper rifle of his. You can see how much power and pace he gets off those. Granted, close up. Granted, right height. But you've still got to do it. And Franco does it better than most. Here he goes for another one. Off the back foot, off balance, deep into the quadrant. And generates enough kick, even off a low hit like that, to get back onto his side of the court. 30 love. There's yet another bajada effective from Maxi Arce. There's the error, Juan de Pascual, 40 love. Arce there, sending Rama Pereira straight back where he came from. One apiece, second set.
Segundo set. Al servicio Juan Ignacio de Pascual.
Fifteen love. Juan de Pascual saying to Franco Del Bianco, you can do that, I can do it too. I've been watching you, I've been learning. Straight after a magic shot like that, sends a serve a little bit too long. Forced to do a second one. Bajada down the middle, Maxi Arce defends it. He doesn't just do them well, execute them well, he defends them just as well as Maxi Arce. Wonderful defense there, Maxi Arce. Rama Pereira and Juan Pascual switching positions, not once, not twice, but 3 times, and goes for an attempted rulo there from the back of the court. Juan Pascual, you can see on his face how disappointed he is with that. Pereira once again cutting across, intercepting it, doesn't quite get the finish, and leads to the play, a patient, dogged play of Arce and Del Bianco, who are prepared to wait till the last minute and fight to every ball, believing they can do it at every single turn, and 15-all is the score. Taka there at the net. Both Pascual and Rama Pereira having a go at Maxi Arce. It's time. Franco Del Bianco misdirects into the fence. Yeah, there's Juan Pascual punishing into the ground there. Franco Del Bianco, no chance whatsoever there. 40-15. Juan Pascual this time fires at pace. No answers there. Arce Del Bianco 2-1. Doesn't go across, which is what's been causing him to go into the net. Go straight. Gets it just right. Juan Pascual 2-1. Back on court, and the commercial message is there from Joma or Joma Sports, and Joma paddle shoes, of course, the official paddle shoes of the A1 Paddle Global Tour. And on your screen there, left Gonzalo Alfonso, right Torito Aguirre. They the stars of the next semi-final on your screens just after this one. And as I was saying, Joma Sports, the official providers of the official shoe of the A1 Paddle Global Tour for 2024, and they've designed a wonderfully beautiful shoe branded A1 Paddle. Lots of the players on this tour wear them, and they've been a success commercially. They're high quality, using new technologies in shoe manufacturing, sports shoe manufacturing. If you are anywhere near the A1 Paddle shop, go and check them out, or at your favorite retailer that stocks Joma Sports. And if they don't, ask them to. Alternatively, you can go to the www.a1paddleshop.com and you can have a look right there what they look like and what the technology being used on those shoes is. In the interim, Franco Del Bianco goes into the net off a back-footed hook shot there from the corner as he tries to go cross-court, and the score is 15-all. And that big log there from Roma Pereira, straight into the glass. From Juan Pascual, apologies. He looks towards the umpire, Mr. Chavez, and considers the request of the video review. Changes his mind, doesn't ask for it. Fake smash there from El Bianco, well read by Rama Pereira. And the reverse bajada there from Franco Del Bianco catches Juan Pascual moving left. Ball comes right. He tries to swivel. Yeah, we can see it. Here comes the hit. And Juan was moving left. Has to swivel right very quickly. Adjust. Doesn't get it over the net. 40-15. Maxi Arce finishes that off emphatically. 2 games apiece. 2-2. Second set. First set, Arce and Del Bianco. 6 games to 2. High in the air goes Maxi Arce, trying to keep the pace low as well. Pascual trying to pick up the pace. Ball comes back at him, third one back, trying to move Maxi Arce to the center of the court. And he gets a little fortunate with the flick off the top of the net there. 15 love.
15-0. $40.
40 love. Franco Del Bianco just probably thinking he's slightly out of position there. But what a great shot there, Rama Pereira. This young man has such a bright future ahead of him in this wonderful sport of ours. Juan Pascual with a drop shot. Maxi Arce well defended. Juani goes big. Gets carried away, but ball straight into the glass. 40-15. If you're going to try and be fancy, why not when you're winning 40 love? Juan Pascual a little frustrated with his play. Been very inconsistent throughout this match. He'll be looking to start settling down. Taking advantage of that little break caused by the court marshal having to come and wipe some humidity off the glass. Once again, that backhand straight into the back glass. 40-30. time. He gets that backhand volley into the fence. Arce defends, but doesn't quite get it over the net.
Segundo set.
3-2. Second set. And we're going to take a listen to what the coaches are saying on the bench.
Ya, ¿qué pasa si provocamos primero un poquito de desgaste con Franco? Porque más tenerlo, hasta
Sí.
que te quede para meterte para subir.
Todavía no lo puedo tener 2 o 3 pelotas seguidas. Más que nada porque me la está aplastando bien a veces. Lo intento, lo intento.
No.
Yo también
no quiero
a
que
Franco.
vayamos la primera.
Yo creo que también a Franco. No sé si hay veces que lo estamos ayudando más con el globo. Porque de volea para mí no está haciendo ningún punto Franco. Ya está, no sé si está. Maxi sí está apretando un poco más. Yo trabajaré el desgaste un poquito por abajo con Franco, si no.
O vamos arriba y abajo.
Maxi no hace nada.
No, te la puso nueva esta.
Ahí está, son las dos.
Sí, te la cambio, Dale, Fran, ahora. Muy bien, Muy bien, sigue trabajando arriba. Da igual, hace el esfuerzo y toca, ¿vale? Aunque luego nos la tenga que ganar, pero que nos la gane, ¿de acuerdo? Vamos,
muy bien, dale.
Sí. Tenemos que seguir igual. ¿Ah?
Es igual, Sí. Vamos. Vamos a quebrar. Ahora quebramos, ahora nos queda.
No tenemos prisa, dale. Dale, ya va a caer. Nosotros a lo nuestro y nuestro trabajo, ¿vale? Va. Nos ceñimos al plan y seguimos, igual. Vamos.
A pista, por favor. Por favor, tomen asiento. El juego continúa, gracias. Al servicio, Franco del Bien. Espere, por favor.
Franco Del Bianco to serve. Juan de Pascual to receive. Down the middle goes Franco Del Bianco. Well blocked. Locks and loads. Del Bianco doesn't get enough out of it. Well defended Maxi Arce. And he goes off to show Del Bianco how to do it. It's a little fortunate there with the ball clipping off the top of the net. Ball goes straight net and into the fence. But unlucky Maxi Arce, fortunate Juan de Pascual. He was completely beaten on that one. This time, Juan de Pascual deals with that bajada of Maxi Arce. It's a lot better.
0-30.
Not good enough there. Love 30. Not good enough, Maxi Arce. Straight into the fence. Del Bianco goes straight with the bandeja. And a little bit too much with the outside of his racket there, Juan de Pascual. 15-30. He's disappointed with himself. He's not happy. He has to pick himself up, Juan de Pascual. He has been settling down a lot more in the second set than what he was in the first set.
$15.40.
15-40. 3 break opportunities at a crucial time of the match here for Juan de Pascual and Rama Pereira. Franco Del Bianco. A little bit too eager with that last backhand. This time Juan de Pascual deals with that bajada excellently well. Not once but twice. A Reverse there from Arce. Rama Pereira equal to the task. High in the air goes Maxi Arce. Rama looks for the bajada, can't quite do it. Ball too close to the glass. And this time, Juan Pascual finishes it. That's buoyed him up. That's given him the confidence. Early break to Pascual. And Rama Pereira go 4-2 up in the second set. Patient play there, Juan Pascual. Kept his head. Didn't make the mistakes. And when the opportunity for the finish came, he was emphatic in the finish. You can see their facial expression. He wants it. He is completely boosted by that point. And let's see if that settles. Is he consistency thus far? And if it does, we may just see a third set here. Del Bianco fakes the smash. Well defended there by Rama Pereira, but the second one, it was just too much power on that. And Rama Pereira was not going to get anywhere near it. Love 15. And there goes Juan Pascual again into the net. See that body language, he's got to keep that under control. That exuberance of youth, he's got to keep it unchecked. This is what leads to the inconsistency. Psychologists call it the 5-second rule. You've got to make the mistake, take a deep breath. You've got 5 seconds on it. And then you've got to leave it alone and move on to the next thing. And it looks like Juan Pascual has been listening to just those psychologists, because as he opens Arce and Del Bianco up with a prospect of a big kick smash, he fakes it, goes slowly down the middle, and puts the point on the board. 15-30. That ball just died in the corner there. But fortuitous. Rama Pereira and Juan Pascual will take all the luck they can get. Arce and Del Bianco can't let this get to them. Got to keep their cool. Into the ground goes Juan Pascual, 40-30, Puntaco, banga banga, Maxi Arce, and Franco Del Bianco with no answers at this stage for these two, who are solidly on the attack. And Franco Del Bianco in that point didn't even touch the ball. But this is what Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce do so well. Resist the temptation to go wild and pace themselves. Exercise patience, wait for their chances, and then pounce. That, however, wasn't the case there. And Rami Pereira and Juan Pascual go 5-2 up in the second set. In a reverse mirror vision of what happened in the first set.
Muchas gracias a todos. A seguir disfrutando de este final de partido. Tiempo. Jugadores a pista, por favor. Al servicio Maximiliano.
Players back on court. After umpire Chavez called for time. Clearly lots of strategic conversations going on there between coaches and players. Ivan Fuentes very animated there in the Arce del Bianco camp during the switch. Roma Pereira to the feet of Maxi Arce. Immediately hands up in the air. These things never intended with malice in the sport. Just one of those things, part of the game. This time Maxi Arce finds the gap diagonally, goes in between Roma Pereira and Juan Di Pascual. Intelligent play there. 15-all. Arce with a big hit there.
30-15.
And the loud lob off the corner there from Roma Pereira. Straight out of court. 40-15. Maxi Arce, front bajada, well defended, and then he swivels the reverse into the corner, and no answer, Roma Pereira. You heard me tell you when he walked on court, the king of the bajadas, that's number 11 without error, and 8 of those were the outcome of a point. Incredible statistics, incredible shot, incredible player of a specific shot. Maxi Arce is an incredible player all round, but boy oh boy, does he get a bajada right. Roma Pereira to serve. These boys keep their head. They should seal the set. 5-3. Pascual into the net. Love 15. Confidence should be in the camp of Di Pascual and Pereira. 5-3 up on serve. Bianco pushes Roma Pereira back. We're fortunate there with that bounce. Into the back glass goes Juan Di Pascual once again. Well left, well anticipated there. Maxi Arce, big smile on his face. And we know that that's because the previous shot, both he and Franco Del Bianco went for the ball. Rackets clashed. A little fortunate to get away with it. Love 30. Ivan Fuentes, pensive. This time, there's the error once again. Patient play, high lobs there from Arce and Del Bianco in defense. One of the Pasquale's BMT there, leaving him just for a little bit. Love 44 break balls here. 4 break opportunities for Arce and Del Bianco. Arce with a low lob. There's the bajada from one of the Pascual. The pace is increasing. Well defended there, Maxi Arce. Out of court. Maxi Arce back in. And hard to see from here, but I think it went in on the wrong side of the court. The crowd is applauding the effort. Ball goes in. Yeah, there it is. On the wrong side of the court, but what a mammoth effort. He gets behind it, hits it well, just left of the net pole. 15-40. Still 3 break points available here for Arce and Del Bianco. All they need is a little patience. Well defended Del Bianco. Arce making Rama run from left to right. Here he goes again. Attempts a Chiquita there. Rama Pereira. And there's the bajada. Number 12, point number 9, Maxi Arce. That is incredible. What an incredible performance. Maxi Arce, benga is not the words to be used here. Puntaku are not the words to be used here. But this is precision of the highest order here for Maxi Arce. You can see what that means to them. 5-4. They'll go out there, chat to coaches, come back, ball in hand, with an opportunity to level.
Agarran toda clase, boludo, no ligamos con el resto.
Dale, son cosas que pueden pasar. Nosotros también les quebramos, vamos. Ahora sí, dale.
Vamos a aclarar, concentremos en la devolución de saque y concentrémonos en el globo. El globo tiene que ser de calidad. Vamos arriba de Maxi, que con la bandeja atrás. Si te presiona, salí arriba de Franco.
Dale.
¿Estamos?
Dale.
Juani, ellos van a, si quedan en posición de defensa, van a venir a buscarte arriba del fondo y se van a venir los dos. Si vos te sentís seguro, dale. Si no, dejá la pelota y arrancá de nuevo, no pasa nada. ¿Estamos?
Dale, vamos.
Haciendo lo mismo, ¿vale? Va, está perfecto, Está perfecto, chicos, va. Bien peleado, bien corrido ahora, Es importante esto, Importante este game, ¿vale? Vamos ahora,
Vamos a la volea, Fran, las tiremos a la volea, macho. Con confianza, las tiramos, dale.
Vamos a soltar, Soltamos, ¿vale? Dale.
A pista, por favor.
Venga. Vamos, Max. Venga, Vamos. Dale, vamos. Dale presión, Dale. No te arrugues con la volea. Dale. Vamos.
Players back on court, and all of a sudden, are we going to see a pendulum swing? The advantage firmly in the bank of Di Pasquale and Pereira at 5-2, and we now have a 5-4 scoreline with Franco Del Bianco on serve.
0-15.
Into the fence goes Del Bianco, a little bit overconfident there. Love 15. Beautiful shot there, Rama Pereira. Into the corner, fakes the power.
0-30.
Goes for the reverse ruler onto the left-hand side of the court. And that actually, it's sort of a hybrid between a bandeja with the angle of a rulo. And Maxi Arce completely out of position, reaches out, just can't get anywhere near it. Love 30 is the scoreline. Well defended there, Franco Del Bianco. The corner, Rama Pereira goes down the line. Yeah, there, Juan de Pascual telling Rama Pereira that Franco is still behind. Oh, and Rama Pereira goes for the power. He's apologizing because the ball went in the direction of Maxi Arce. Look at that beautiful defense there from Franco Del Bianco in the air. Maxi Arce didn't quite finish that. And Rama Pereira goes hard at the body of Maxi Arce. He clips his back. He apologizes, but it's the second time it's happened. Maxi Arce giving him the look. And it's four break opportunities taken, and 6-4 is the result of the second set, and we spectators are in for a treat. A third set, 6-2, 4-6. Maxi Arce, Franco Del Bianco over Juan de Pascual and Rama Pereira. One set apiece, and hold on to your seats. Go and fetch your popcorn. Go and fetch your refreshments. It's about to get super hot.
se parle tellement bien. Elle est faute, et la victoire pour Leonel Aguirre, Gonzalo Alfonso, qui comme Mexipa à Puebla, comme à Monaco.
There we have on screen the set summary. Very tight, very tight, but at the end of the day, the breaks were the defining factor of the set. And this one goes the way of Rama Pereira and Juan de Pascual. One set apiece. 2-6, 6-4. And third and final set coming up. Umpire Antonio Chavez already calling players back online. There are the balls from the court marshal to be given to Rama Pereira. Those are still the previous balls handed to them after game 9. And they'll play with these. I think one more game, or 2 more games. 2 more games, and then new balls will be introduced. Those new balls, of course, Knox Titaniums. Knox, the official provider of balls for the A1 Padel Global Tour. This is the third set of the first semi-final of this A1 Padel Global Santander Sevilla Masters. And what a tournament it's been. What an amazing tournament it's been. Started on the 6th of October. This tournament started. And it started off with a record of 101 teams entered. That's 202 players entered this tournament. Great entry for this prestigious Sevilla Masters. And of course, the various pre-qualifiers and qualifiers whittled that down to 48 teams, which began play on the 6th of October. That was last week, not this previous Friday, but the previous one. And that over the various rounds from 48 players whittled down to 32, and 16 quarterfinals, and here we are at the semifinals. 2 teams fighting it out in this semifinal, 2 teams in the second semifinal to come, and that'll lead us to the culmination of tomorrow. And what are these players fighting for? The prestige of the A1 Global Tour Sevilla Masters Trophy, as well as the bulk of the €176,000 prize money pool that is available in this tournament. And that is right here in center court at the Palacio de Deportes of San Pablo in Avenida Kansas City, Sevilla. If you're in Spain, you're in Sevilla, pop by. There are tickets available. The arena is almost full, 10,200 seat capacity, but still some seats available. And you can pop in and watch it live. Alternatively, you can stay with me as I keep you company on the English broadcast channels of the A1 Padel Global Dissemination Services on YouTube and the various broadcast partners. If you don't like my voice, you can listen to my esteemed colleagues in Spanish, also on the YouTube channel or the broadcasting platform of the a1padelglobal.com website or the various streaming partners. Wonderful point building up, and Franco Del Bianco into the net, off balance. You see that he's shaking his head, thoroughly disappointed in himself. 40-30 is the scoreline. Franco Del Bianco feels he should have done better there. He was moving right, ball came left, he's outstretched at full length and just can't get it over the net. 40-30 as Ramon Pereira goes to Franco Del Bianco. Bajada down the middle. This time he goes into the net, and first game, as is customary, as happened in the first and the second set, we have a golden point. So, golden point in the first game of each set. The first one went the way of Ramiro Pereira and Juan Pascual. Second one the way of Arce and Del Bianco. And 50-50 chance here. Who will win this golden point? Will it be the marker for the outcome of this third and final set? And Juan Pascual with air, he drops to his knees. He knows what this means. It's an early break in the third set. And the game goes to Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco, 1-0 up. They'll quickly switch around, and you can see there Maxi Arce is thoroughly overjoyed with that unforced error. And quickly off court, they know they're going to get it back pretty quickly. So, and they'll want to get back, ball in hand, and try force the early advantage from early on in the set to seal the victory. The third setter, they're both in, but we, of course, are going to expect a fight back from Pereira and De Pascual. They've been called back on court by umpire Chavez, and while he does that, Santander, Sevilla Open. Who is Santander? Santander is the Spain's biggest bank, and they of course have seen the potential of market exposure in the sport of padel. They are our proud sponsor, and we are so proud and glad that they have sponsored this tournament, not just this year but last year as well. They are the biggest banking operation in Spain, and they are also the 19th largest banking institution in the world. They have maintained a presence in global financial centers and are ranked by Forbes Global 2000 as the 49th top company, the world's 2000 of the world's biggest companies. They rank as 49 This is a banking institution founded in 1857, 167 years ago. And here they are with the A1 Padel Global Tour as Franco Del Bianco serves to Rama Pereira. Love 15 now. Statistically, Franco Del Bianco has dropped his serve, failed to hold his serve. Previous 2 times he has served. This time he goes for the kill. Big slap down of the racket. And straight at Juan Pascual, who tries to jump out of the way. And hand up straight away. It's all part of the game. We've spoken about this before. A lot of these guys are friends off court. It's not ill-intended in any shape or form. Franco Del Bianco goes for power once again towards the direction of Juan Pascual as Juan Pascual leaves the lob short. 30-15. High into the air from Juan Pascual. Kisses the side of the glass and 40-15. Del Bianco looking to break the trend of having not held his serve the 2 previous times he's had the ball in his hands. 40-15, strong chance he holds his serve here, statistically speaking. Another bajada perfectly executed by Maxi Arce. Doesn't come off as a point, but certainly forces a defensive shot. 40-30, Franco Del Bianco into the glass. He's got to hold his head here. But think about the previous times he served. 40-30, the advantage still with him. Very psychologically dependent game, this. In fact, the whole of the sport of paddle. The return there from Rama Pereira goes straight into the top edge of the net. See there, he lifts it up. And Maxi Arce is awaiting patiently at the net. Into the ground, into the glass, out of the court, with power. Rama Pereira peg-rooted to the back of the court against the glass. Franco Del Bianco holds his serve, and Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco go 2-love up. New balls introduced. There's Juan Pascual trying to take some air out of the balls. Just to get a feel. It's not always to take air out of the balls, sometimes just to feel that new ball, that new bounce on your racket. Just to get a little bit of absorption going and just to feel how that new bounce is going to respond to your racket. Often players tend to overhit when the balls are changed. Pressure change of the balls. It's marginal, but certainly causes effect. A little fortuitous there. Maxi Arce's shot clips the top edge of the net and bamboozles Rama Pereira, who edges it out of court. Love 15. Defended there, Franco Del Bianco off his feet, not once but twice. Pereira finds the gap. Maxi Arce defends well. Juan Pascual with the kick. Out of court. Franco Del Bianco runs and runs into the side fencing. In fact, he does. He's all right. Watch here on the replay here. We'll see if we're able to see. He's out of court and just too fast to be able to stop. Runs into the side barrier. Can't see that on your screen, but all good. No worse for wear. More ego damage than physical one. 15 all. 30-15. Maxi Arce, not with power, slowly measured to the feet of the approaching Juan Pascual. Proves once again, power is not always the answer. $30 Pascual goes down the line this time. Maxi Arce defends superbly. Oh, a little fortunate there, Rama Pereira, as the ball clips the top side of the net and falls just below the tin, drops down. Court martial on court once again. $30-40. Big conversations going on there between Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce. And this time, Juan Pascual goes hard, straight back to his side of the court. And the break point disappears. Golden point. Maxi Arce, as normal, as he often does, for a large percentage of the times, puts his hand up, and he'll be taking the serve from Juan Pascual. And this time, that rouleau from Juan Pascual, even though it carried all the way to the center of the court, was enough to drop down and not allow either Maxi Arce or Franco Del Bianco to get through to it. See here he goes, takes the pace off, one wall, second wall into the ground, and break averted.
Que estáis aquí, de vértigo, solo digo eso, de mucha velocidad, pero será
back on court, and the court announcer having some fun with the crowd, giving out some spot prizes on court. And if you were watching, you saw there the promo of the new A1 Padel shop, and that's a physical shop in Sevilla in Spain. And if you are in Spain and when you're in Sevilla, make sure to go visit it. It's really a flagship, beautiful concept store with everything paddle and everything A1 in it. And bring your credit card or your mobile pay solution. You're not going to get away without spending some money on some quality merchandising. Regardless, if you can't get there and you're sitting somewhere else in the world, www.a1paddleshop.com is the address to type on your preferred browser and have some fun with some online shopping. Maxi Arce is for sure going to have some fun as you serve to Juan Pascual in the corner, hard and low, and Juan Pascual can't lift it over the net. 15-love is the scoreline. Does the same there for Rama Pereira.
30-0.
Juan Pascual trying to avert that rouleau, blocks straight into the back glass. Rama Pereira trying the drop shot. Being a little bit too creative at this stage of the game, but intelligently thought out though, as he saw both Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco stuck to the back of the court. Worth the try. Perhaps not at 30 love in the third set of a semi-final of the A1 Padel Global Tournament, but certainly worth a chance. And well defended there off the fake smash from Pereira, but Franco Del Bianco says enough. There's the fake smash, gets it just in time. Del Bianco hard low with a kick out of court into the crowd. Franco Del Bianco, lock and load. 3-1, 1-3. Rama Pereira to Maxi Arce. Again, the fake smash. Arce wide awake to it. A bajada there from Juan Pascual straight into the top of the net. Love 15. All. Arce over the head of Juan Pascual, who returns the favor, but to Franco Del Bianco. Goes for the corner and just clips down the side of the glass. 40-15. Okay. 3-2, Maxi Arce, Franco Del Bianco. And we're going to listen to what the benches have to say. We'll come back and as this third set builds up.
Vale, firme, vamos a intentar aguantar allí, ¿vale? ¿Sí? Sigue con el globo, no pasa nada, sigue tirando. Sigue tirando, no pasa nada, ¿de acuerdo? Has cerrado una, llevas todo el partido tirando ese y entrando luego hacia abajo y estás entrándolo bien, ¿vale? Sigue igual, ¿vale? Sí. Dale, vamos Maxi, vamos ahora, ¿eh? Vamos a salir intensos ahora en este, ¿eh? ¿De acuerdo?
Estamos.
Sí.
Mensaje intenso y quebramos y defendemos como el game pasado. Exactamente.
Primero saque.
Tenés que trabajar lo mismo que no está trabajando. Trabajar hasta que te puedas meter. Trabajamos hasta que quede el globo de calidad e ir o hasta que nos quede el pique y meterme. ¿Ok? Si te queda adelante, jugala esa vibra, ¿eh?
Sí.
Pero sobre todo tranquilo y confiando en ustedes.
Vamos, Juancho, dale, papá.
Sobre todo tranquilo y confiando en ustedes, chicos, ¿eh? Tengo mucha fe que ahora quebramos, ¿eh? Vamos a la evolución, ¿eh?
Vamos acá, ¿eh?
Dale que ellos también se equivocan, ¿eh?
La ponemos, Juancho, dale.
Vamos a jugar. Bien la chiquita que juega, que viene, ¿eh? Vamos, dale, Juan, ¿eh?
Al servicio Franco Del Bianco.
High into the air, 15 all, as that ball kisses the bottom end of that glass. Franco Del Bianco on serve again, and that's been troublesome for both Arce and Del Bianco. 15 all. Only Pascual know this. However, we'll tell you what the word from the bench during the break was from particularly Ivan Fuentes, and Ivan Fuentes was telling Franco Del Bianco exactly that. Be more aggressive. Use that firepower of yours. Be a little bit more aggressive. And telling Maxi Arce to watch out for Juanin Pascual's rulo. Defend it. Defend it early and make sure that you block it early so that you can perhaps be able to set up Franco for the finish. It's Franco Del Bianco from far. Roma Pereira is able to defend the first one, not the second one. 40-15 the scoreline.
40-15.
Staying to the ground, out of the court, 4-2. Arce and Del Bianco have come back with exactly what Ivan Fuentes has asked for on the bench, asked for the aggression of Del Bianco, asked for the preparation and the watching out of blocking of the rulo by Arce, and that's exactly what he's got.
Al servicio Juan Ignacio de Pascual.
Juan de Pascual to serve, 2-4 down, third set. Third and decisive set. If you've just joined us, first set 2 to Juan de Pascual and Rama Pereira, 6 Maxi Arce, Franco Del Bianco. Second set 6 to De Pascual and Pereira, 4 to Arce and Del Bianco. Third and final set now 2-4 the scoreline. And tension building as we get closer and closer to a finalist, the first finalist for this A1 Padel Santander Sevilla Masters. Maxi Arce into the corner, no reply there. Straight into the glass. Love 15, Juan de Pascual. Arce off the back wall. Pereira looking to move them closer to the middle. There's that rulo. Well defended. Another bajada. Bajada number 13. Big smile on Maxi Arce's face. And 10 of those 13 have led to points. Incredible statistic on one particular shot there. Love 30. Pereira over the head of Del Bianco. Del Bianco resists temptation. Sends it high. Pereira with that vibra into the corner. There's that rulo again from Pascual. Arce equal to the task this time. Second one, Franco Del Bianco dives across, can't just do enough for it. 15-30. Del Bianco in the corner. Arce trying to force Pascual back.
30 iguales.
30 all. That didn't quite work out for them. Juan Pascual to Maxi Arce. As we get to this crucial time of the second set, just to remind you that straight after this, possibly 10 minutes or so, straight after this match, we're going to see the second semi-final, and that's going to put together Tito Alemandi and Martin Abud against the old foes, the Magicians, the #1 ranked team on the A1 Padel Global Tour, and that is Torito Aguirre and Gonza Alfonso. Mouth-watering stuff as we watch yet another error there from Rama Pereira and Juan Pascual straight into the back glass. 30-40, double break point. Taka there, Juan de Pascual and Franco Del Bianco. There's the ruler, well defended, Maxi Arce. Another ruler. Again, well defended. Some taka again at the net. And this time, straight into the net, Juan de Pascual. Straight into the glass. I mean, in 5 games to 2, Arce and Del Bianco. Talk about players listening to instructions from their coaches. And there you have it. The advantage of listening to the benches. 5 games to 2, Arce Del Bianco. Taka just proving a little bit too much as the power increases for Juan de Pascual's backhand there. Straight into the glass. We can see Arce Del Bianco beaming with confidence now.
Tiempo.
Umpire Chavez has called for time. The players slowly making their way back. Juan de Pascual already on court. Rama Pereira following him closely behind with Arce and Del Bianco. And Maxi Arce, with ball in hand, will look to wrap up this third and final set. And he'll look to wrap it up right now with this service game. And he wraps up certainly the first point of the game, 15-love. Cometh the man, cometh the hour. Or rather, cometh the hour, cometh the man. And the man right now has been Maxi Arce. Will Juan de Pascual and Rama Pereira have something to say about that? Into the net goes Maxi Arce. 15 all. Perhaps there is still a chapter to be written in this final. This time, Franco Del Bianco changes direction, adds the power, still being a little reserved with these big hits. We've only seen them 2 or 3 times during this match. But good enough with the change of direction. Goes for the fake smash. Lob from Juan de Pascual. Into The net goes Maxi Arce once again. He holds his head. He can't believe it. 30 all. Franco Del Bianco comes to his partner and tells him to keep his head up. They are winning 5-2 in this third set. The advantage is clearly on their side. This time, that return of serve straight into the back glass. 40-30. Maxi Arce will now serve for the game, the set, and the match of this first semi-final of this A1 Padel. Santander, Sevilla Masters. Arce to Roma Pereira. Over the head of Del Bianco. For the reverse. High in the air goes Arce. Roma Pereira. Into the corner, into the glass. Game, set, and match. Franco Del Bianco, Maxi Arce. In their renewal, in their get together, in their reunion, reaching the finals of the A1 Padel Santander Sevilla Masters 6-2, 6-4, 6-2, 4-6, and 6-2 over Pereira and Di Pasquale. The number 2 seeds beat the number 3 seeds, and the crowd is erupted with joy over these two young men who are favorites of the crowd, no doubt. Maxi Arce, MVP of this match for sure, as he holds the match ball up and sends one high into the crowd, into some grateful spectators' hands. Maxi Arce certainly now starting to play to the crowd. Maxi Arce, Franco Del Bianco book their first spot of the finals, and don't go away, or if you do, make just a short trip for comfort, because coming up next is Tito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso taking on Martin Abud and Tito Alemande, old foes in the second semi-final. Those, the number 1 seeded and number 4 seeded teams on this tournament. And what a humdinger that is going to be. What a mouth-watering prospect for a second semi-final. We're going to leave you with these images, and we'll be back soon for that second semi-final.
Maxi Arce y Franco Del Bianco, primeros finalistas del Santander
Clara Navarro,
Sevilla Master.
ringside
Maxi,
with
ayer
the winners
comentábamos
interview.
que era la primera vez que os enfrentabais a Rama y a Juani y no os lo han puesto nada fácil.
No, como bien vos decís, son muy grandes jugadores, competidores. Tienen en el banco también a un gran estratega, así que es muy difícil. Felicidades a ellos por bueno, desde que se unieron vienen haciendo buenos resultados, así que son muy difíciles como pareja. Pero creo que también es momento de felicitarnos a nosotros porque fue un partido muy intenso, después de mucho tiempo sin jugar, Franco con la lesión y poder jugar a esta intensidad, la verdad que habla muy bien de él, de la gana que le puso para recuperarse y estar acá. Está como una bestia, tiene muchas ganas de ganar, así que bueno, lo acompañamos como podemos.
Ha sido una vuelta por todo lo alto.
Sí, y bueno, esperemos que sea con el título, ¿no? Obviamente vamos a intentar a luchar pero nada, estamos súper felices y este triunfo va para Gustavo, nuestro entrenador. Lo queremos un montón, sé que nos está haciendo el aguante allá, así que para él. Y gracias, Iván, por estar con nosotros.
Pues Franco, como dice Maxi, mañana tenéis la oportunidad de luchar por el título, que podría ser el tercero aquí en Sevilla, y la verdad es que de momento se está dando muy bien.
Bueno, sí, buenas tardes a todos, gente de Sevilla, de Argentina que nos está viendo. Espero que se dé la tercera, pero bueno, nosotros no estamos concentrados en eso, estamos concentrados partido a partido. Estamos muy contentos por el rendimiento, felicitar a Juan y a Rama, parejón, lo vienen demostrando. Gracias a todo el equipo, a todas las personas que están apoyando y nada, súper feliz. Y nada, mañana un pasito más.
Bueno, y el primer día que nos decías que estabas un poco celoso de Madrid, Maxi y demás, ahora ya volvéis a estar juntos.
Y sí, le tengo que demostrar y dar todo el apoyo a Maxi, a ver si de a poquito lo voy construyendo conmigo, pero bueno, estamos haciendo un gran trabajo y bueno, felicitar a él y a todo el equipo también.
Pues gracias chicos, enhorabuena, un aplauso para Franco Dal Bianco y Maxi Arce.
Oh, there we go. Maxi Arce, really glad to have his partner back and really happy that he's recovered, that his recovery's gone well. Being very grateful to those who have helped him, his coach back in Argentina, Gustavo, as well as Ivan Fuentes, ringside today, and really happy to have booked his place in the final. Franco Dal Bianco equally back to be back, have joined his partner, and although feeling a little bit ring rusty, feels it's getting better and better every moment, focusing one game at a time, looking forward to tomorrow's final, and of course giving a lot of credit to the defeated pairing of Juan de Pascual and Rama Pereira. Well done, Maxi Arce, Franco Dal Bianco. And coming up next, as we said, Gonzo Alfonso and Torito Aguirre taking on Martin Abud and Tito Alemande, number 1 versus number 4 seeds for this tournament. We'll be back with you in between 5 to 10 minutes. And what another humdinger of a semi-final that's going to be. Lots of champagne paddle on offer and lots of banger points to look forward to. We'll see you shortly. Welcome back. And it's Sevilla Masters A1 Padel Santander Sevilla Masters second semi-final. You can hear there in the background the court announcer about to introduce the protagonists, the actors, the gladiators in this battle. The second semi-final of this tournament already booked their place in the final for tomorrow. It's Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. And for today, the second semi-final, not an all-Argentinian final. We have a Paraguayan spoiling the Argentinian party.
Y Sevilla ha sido su casa durante muchos años. Juega en la posición de drive. Recibimos con un fuerte aplauso a Adrián.
Yeah, we have. He's announcing first of all the general, the evergreen Adrián Tito Alemande, the general, and announcing him like a home crowd boy. Tito Alemande, of course, having spent many years playing his paddle out of Sevilla. Wow, look at that. That is the trophy that they're playing for. That they'll be playing for in tomorrow's final. Adrián Tito Alemande, number 6 ranked player on the A1 Padel Global Tour. An evergreen, wait for it, 43 years of age. One of the living legends of paddle. Right next to him, the complete opposite. At the age of perhaps his son, is all the way from Paraguay, the number ranked player in Paraguay, Martin Abud Tunel. And just as Martin Abud, the number 1 player in Paraguay, now the number 11 ranked player on the A1 Global Padel Tour, just 21 years of age, and just like Juan Di Pascual in the previous semi-final, one of the magical talents on the A1 Padel Global Tour. Just 21 years of age, turned 21 recently, Martin Abud. Now, the much awaited, the crowd favorites. You saw that little boy there, and he's the son of one of the players about to be announced. In fact, the first one to be announced. The little boy's name is Mateo Aguirre, and there is Daddy. And Daddy is one Lionel Polito Aguirre, a big crowd favorite wherever he goes, all over the world. They're giving a high five to his biggest fan, his number 1 fan, Mateo. He is just 3 years of age. His dad, though, is 26, the number 2 ranked player on the A1 Padel circuit, Polito Aguirre. And he, of course, is going to play on the drive side, on the right-hand side. Next to him, from General Cabrera, the former number 1 ranked player on the A1 Padel Tour, now once again number 1 ranked player on the A1 Padel Tour, 28 years of age, the inventor of impossible shots, the undisputed number 1 player for the 2024 season, Gonzalo Alfonso, affectionately known as Gonza, and what a talent this player is. This is an incredible talent. And what a team these two make up. And to tell you quite what a team they make up is that they have been in 10 tournaments so far, excluding the Sevilla Masters, 9 times in finals, 7 wins, 2 beaten finalist positions, and now they just once in the previous tournament, Madrid Open, where they stopped from reaching a final and were knocked out at semi-final stage. So ever present in the semi-finals. Here we are once again in a semi-final once more, and nothing to be sneezed of. The overwhelming number 1 players on the ranking, the overwhelming number 1 favorites with the crowd, and the overwhelming favorites, not just for this match, but for the tournament and every tournament they play in. Known also as Los Magos, the magicians. And that is Gonzalo Alfonso and Polito Aguirre. But if at apple cart can be rocked, these are the players to rock it. The wise, old, legendary head of Tito Alemande and the young, up-and-coming talent of Martin Abud. There they are. customary team photo. We've taken here with our match umpire all the way from Portugal. Very experienced umpire. Players will have a toss. Umpire will provide them with the match balls. Knox titaniums. Curious, you'll see there sitting in your chair that tin of balls has 4 balls, not the customary 3 you're used to buying in the shops. And what that does is provide 3 for the players and 1 as a substitute ball for the umpire to hold in reserve should anything happen to any of the other balls during the game. Players will go through their 5-minute warm-up with these new balls, mandatory. Warm-up, and umpire will call for time. Players will go off for final preparation and come back and get the semi-final underway. What an exciting semi-final. There's the Homa A1 Padel racket. Homa or Joma, the official technical partner for A1 Padel for this 2024 season, including the official footwear sponsor. They've manufactured a fantastic paddle shoe. And there's the road on your screens to the final. Both teams getting a bye in the first round. And followed that up, Gonzalo Alfonso and Leonel Aguirre taking out Baltazar Pera and Filipe Calejo by 6-4 and 6-3 in the round of 32, followed by a 3-setter, hard fought, 5-7, 6-3, 6-2 over Diego Ramos and another exciting talent, Aimar Goni. And then yesterday's quarterfinals, a double 6-1 over Luciano Pupo and Massimo Maldonado, who had picked from their efforts in the quarterfinals. Martin Abud and Alemande 6-2, 6-1 over Nunes and Ramirez, followed up by 6-2, 6-4 over Caetano Rocafort and Alejandro Jerez. Caetano Rocafort, the tactical paddle player. And then yesterday in the quarterfinals, a tough match, 6-2, 3-6, 7-5 over Juan Pablo Andrade and Pablo Barrera. Tough match, lots of exertion, very tense, which led to a little bit of a spat on the bench, which ended with Tito Alemande apologizing post-match publicly to both his partner and his coach, saying that he knew that I am not a good partner and we'll talk about whether I play with them tomorrow or not. Controversial quotes, controversial tension, but here they are together again as they attempt to book their place in tomorrow's final. There's Martin Abud, a young man, only 21 years of age, so much promise. You're going to hear this name of the Paraguayan Martin Abud for many, many, many years to come. The inimitable Leonel Torito Aguirre, unorthodox build for a paddle player, but every inch of this man oozes talent and creativity like very few on planet Earth possess for the sport of paddle. Really a talent, and how privileged we are to see him playing here week in, week out on the A1 Padel Tour. Same applies to this gentleman, the inventor of impossible shots, Gonzalo Alfonso. If you haven't seen his latest invention, go onto our show reel on our YouTube channel and pick up the puntacos from the round of 32, and you are going to see one of the most incredible shots ever played on a paddle court, courtesy of Mr. Gonzalo Alfonso. Here's our sheriff for the day, Nuno Moreira. He'll be keeping these players under wraps and under control. And as I said earlier, a very experienced umpire all the way from Portugal. Here's the outside of this beautiful arena of this Palacio de Deportes São Paulo. All the stands, the crowd, very jovial, walking around, doing some shopping, getting some refreshments. A festival parade on the outside, a beautiful festival atmosphere and crowd piling into the arena here at the Palacio de Deportes São Paulo in the Avenida Kansas City, in Sevilla. In Sevilla, of course, in the southwest of Spain and the Iberian Peninsula, on the lower reaches of the river Guadalquivir, one of the biggest rivers in Spain. There we have the coach, where the argument originated yesterday. Zhu Sanchez, a very, very popular figure, not just as a coach, but as an ex-paddle player, as a professional. Lots and Noel Kramer, who has been at the side of Gonzalo Alfonso and Cholito Aguirre for most of the season. This, of course, Cholito Aguirre and Martin Abud, only the third time that they find themselves together. They debuted as a pairing at the Asturias Open, where they reached the semi-finals, and then in Madrid, their second appearance together, reaching the finals. Not yet won a tournament together, but they could be booking a place in tomorrow's final if they cause the upset here. But certainly 3 games together as a partnership and 3 semi-final appearances already, including 1 final. Could it be a second final? Time will tell, the match will tell, and it's going to be a really fantastic semi-final. The players know each other well. Tito Alemande used to play before with Cholito Aguirre, played the entire 2023 season with Cholito Aguirre as a partner, so very well aware of his playing style and his technique, his strategies, and Gonzalo Alfonso having only started to play with Cholito Aguirre since the beginning of 2023. Banco Santander, of course, the main sponsor of the Santander Sevilla Masters, and Banco Santander, a banking financial services group, the biggest in Spain, and also the 19th biggest financial institution in the world, banking institution in the world. Incredible numbers, this Banco Santander, founded 167 years ago in 1857, and employs just over 212,000 people worldwide, and has revenues of over 57.4 billion euros a year. Incredible numbers. And having previously sponsored UEFA Champions League, La Liga, Formula One, and the McLaren teams in Formula One, as well as the La Liga Santander Festival. Now teaming up with the A1 Padel Global Tour to sponsor the sport of padel in this prestigious tournament, the Sevilla Masters. Sevilla, of course, one of the epicenters of padel in the world, not just Spain. As we take a look there, Tito Alemande and Martin Abud with Zhu Sanchez on the bench. And looks like a lot of harmony. So, big hug. So it seems the tensions of yesterday's quarterfinal are over and everything's back on track. All's well that ends well. And Tito Alemande and Martin Abud first on court, ball in hand. They won the toss, and it seems like, look at that. Camaraderie at its best, and it seems like it's going to be Tito Alemande who's going to start serving and take us away. At stake here, that beautiful trophy you saw on your screens, plus a final spot tomorrow and a chance at the bulk of the 176,000 euro prize money. And away we go. Tito Alemande to Cholito Aguirre, who lobs high to Martin Abud, who goes for the first bajada of the game. And the block from Gonzalo Alfonso goes straight into the glass. 15-love. Immediately, Martin Abud has picked something up and he's coming to tell Tito Alemande all about it. 15-love. Hook shot there from Cholito Aguirre. Deja into the corner from Martin Abud. Change of direction there from Tito Alemande. Cholito Aguirre can't get it over the net. 30-love. Goes for the big kick. Does Martin Abud. Doesn't clear out despite Gonzalo Alfonso's good preparation outside of court. And Tolito basically walks up to the ball and sends that into the corner to the right of Tito Alemandi. No replies. 30-15. Tolito high towards Tito. These two very good friends off court. Tito Alemandi to the backhand of Tolito Aguirre. 40-15.
No, servicio.
First one not good enough. Alemandi with a second, slightly slower. Over the head. Martin Abud goes for the ruler, well defended by Tolito Aguirre, who's changed positions with Gonzalo Alfonso. And that return off the feet of Tito Alemandi there. This is the side of the fence, 40-30. And yeah, the customary Tolito war cry there, vamos, vamos. It's hyped up early stage of this game. 0-0 is the score, 40-30, and players already getting agitated. Incredible stuff. It's big rivalry, lots at stake. Players are raring to go. Lots of communication on court here. Tolito very vocal. Soft bajada there from Gonzalo Alfonso. Abud equal to it. And Abud tries to change direction, goes with power to the body of Tolito Aguirre. Tolito does the matrix move there, gets out of the way, ball straight into the glass. Golden point. First match, first game of the match, first golden point. This is what feeds Tolito Aguirre. Early advantage, early ruffling of the feathers. Gonzalo Alfonso chosen to receive. There goes Alemandi. Goes high with a kick overhead. Takes the first golden point. Well held, Tito Alemandi. 1-0. Players will go out, switch quickly, and we'll see them straight back on court. In the meantime, I've got to tell you something really interesting about Seville. What a city this is. We know that it's got warm summers and mild winters, and people love it, and there's lots of paddle and lots of culture and lots of history. But did you know that if you take a straight line, a parallel line between San Jose, San Miguel, which is the main island on the Azores archipelago, Seville, Catania in Sicily, Athens, and Seoul, that's 6 capital cities. It's a straight line that covers these capital cities. It's a parallel that covers all of these cities. Twin cities, perhaps. Either way, interesting to use this information about this town of Sevilla as Gonzalo Alfonso comes across for his favorite shot. Doesn't quite pull it off. It's the first sight of what we saw, what we need to see. And Tolito into the glass. You heard umpire Nuno Moreira go, no. Love 15. First time we've seen Gonzalo Alfonso drift to the center of the court. And, spectators, you can watch out for this. Second time that strong forearm of Martin Abud carries over straight into the glass. You're going to see Gonzalo Alfonso drift across to the middle of the court. And perfect straight down the line. Smash. With tremendous kick all the way back to his side of the court. He's going to do 4, 5, 6, 7 of them in this match, and you're going to see them time and time again successful. Lots of communication from Tolito. This time, Tito Alemande tries to put a little bit more power into that swivel bandeja. And he goes straight into the net. Oh, look at Tolito Aguirre there, between his legs. Against the glass. Not enough kick there. Ooh, and Gonzo Alfonso just misses that. Martin Abud doesn't quite get enough kick off that shot. And a little bit fortunate. So Gonzo Alfonso just mistimes it. It's the right height. He's there. Positioning is perfect. Just mistimes it slightly. 30 all. Into the net goes Tolito Aguirre. This time it's Gonzo Alfonso off his feet, straight into the back glass. And there are two break opportunities here for Alemandi and Martin Abud early on in the game. Tolito goes down the line, clips the top edge of the net. He goes again, 30-40. Goes for the kick, Gonzo Alfonso. Abud in, well defended by Gonzo Alfonso, and experience of Tito Alemandi to the fore. Banga banga, puntaco. That out of court. Abud in, Alfonso with the lift. Ball drops, spins, and Tito Alemandi fakes to the left, sends it straight down the middle. Congratulates his young partner for the run out of court as they go 2-0 up in this first set. A little discomfort there for Gonzo Alfonso. Is he wounded? Is it serious? It's not looking good. He's telling Tolito Aguirre, let's carry on. Let's see what's happening. So we'll see at the switch on the next. After this game, might see a medical break. In the air, Abud. He goes straight at Alemande. Alemande deals with it emphatically. And again, Gonzo Alfonso off his feet, straight into the fence. 15 love. Just watching Gonzo Alfonso, yeah, he's hitting the ball well enough. He doesn't seem to be limping or anything like that. Perhaps he's just feeling a little dizzy or not feeling himself. We'll soon find out. He's moving well enough. He's hitting the ball well enough. Tito Alemande senses something, so he's sending a lot of ball his way. Left a little short by Martin Abud. Tolito Aguirre stepping up, finishing that into the floor, on the ground, on the power. And you can hear Tolito in the background there. Vamos, vamos. A war cry. He wants it. Tolito doesn't like to lose. Doesn't like to go behind either. And one of the things that Tolito's game has really benefited of is that in past years, Tolito would often drop his head and allow things to just progress the way they are. And today, the modern day Tolito Aguirre, the 2024 Tolito Aguirre, is riddled with big match temperament. He knows when to hold, he knows when to step up and take responsibility and take control when his partner's not quite doing it, and contribute to the gameplay. And as we said, that this is building up to be yet another banger of a point. And that forearm of Martin Abud for the third time goes straight into the back glass. Overexcitement, exuberance of youth perhaps, But of course, easier said than done. Us here in the commentary box, we would of course do it differently, but in real life situations, in real match situations, these things are not so easy. So we would probably not hit 3 of 3, we'd hit 30 of 30. Martin Abud, 15-30. Toguire sending Abud back. Off the wall, Gonzalo Alfonso gives himself space. And this time it's well defended. Martin Abud, Cholito Aguirre into the fence, 30 all. Oh, beautifully executed, Martin Abud. Wonderful execution there to go 40-30 up. Fakes the cross court and goes straight down the line. Cholito Aguirre completely bamboozled direction-wise. There's a smile on Martin Abud's face. He knows what he's done. Not easy to get the best of the match play intelligence of Cholito Aguirre, and he did there. Alfonso, very comfortable switching positions. They did that. They do it again. This time, Martin Abud can't resist temptation. Goes for the overhead. Straight into the fence. And much delight in the war cry there from Cholito Aguirre. Cholito Aguirre wants to receive this time, not Gonzalo Alfonso, trying to take the pressure off his partner, who's not feeling his best. Waiting for the break. Umpire asking players to get on with it. Taking too much time. Abud and Alemande making Gonzalo Alfonso and Cholito move left and right. Exercising lots of patience here. Resisting the temptation. Martin Abud needs to keep his wits about him. Gonzalo Alfonso tempting him. And this time, Martin Abud with a taka-taka at the net, straight to the body of Cholito Aguirre, and 2-1. As the players go off, he apologizes to Cholito Aguirre there for the body shot.
final de A1 Padel.
Alfonso not looking his best. Perhaps a little dehydrated or feeling a little weak, but you can see there, look on his face, he's not looking his usual positive, strong self. Team doctor, the A1 medical staff surrounding him.
¿Cuánto tiempo has estado más o menos sin comer antes?
No, comí unos frutos secos, una banana, un
Checking,
café antes de entrar.
looks like he's checking his blood pressure.
¿Ves bien? Mírame.
Before his vision, concussion tests.
Mira arriba, María. ¿Te mareas?
No, ahora no. Cuando estoy en movimiento, ahí recién me agarré la vista así en medio del punto, porque se me puso muy borroso. Y el ojo me hace así, el ojo izquierdo.
Te parpadea un poquillo, ¿no? Empieza a...
Complaining about his vision when he's in movement.
Venga, voy yo por eso, espérate.
The importance of medical staff in tournaments on hand. Anything can go wrong. So true essential, particularly in high intensity sports like the sport of paddle. In the meantime, we're going to see some top 3 puntacos on your screen right now.
Está disfrutón.
Of course, Tolito Aguirre.
El extraterrestre Aguirre, barbaridad. Puntaco.
Magical, magical, magical.
Que viene Ursola ahí presionando la defensa de Chiostri, impresionante. Sánchez, Ursola, Sánchez, Ursola, Sánchez y el globo.
No
las dudas de Giral, la deja botar. Ahora sí, ahora sí.
Otra más.
Llega Sánchez, Ursola. No, perdón, Giral. No.
Qué locura de punto acaban de hacer. Dice, todo el mundo se queda con mis golpes, pero el MVP es mi compañero que me trabaja, que me hace el punto. Cuando justo su compañero no está en su mejor día, pues obviamente Goñi también sufre.
Sola por el medio. Job, Sola. Se vende. Llega esta bolita. Job que la devuelve, Goñi que la va a rematar, Goñi que le da, Goñi que la saca, la recuperación de Job, ahora Sola, me vuelvo loco, puntaco amigos.
Es para sonreír desde luego como Aymar, Goñi.
Qué auténtica barbaridad, qué bonito.
La verdad, se me hace difícil expresarme en estos momentos. Llevo 20 años en este deporte y le puedo asegurar que jamás viví una cosa igual, jamás. He venido varias veces a la República Argentina, se vive de manera diferente, pero nunca, jamás he visto nada igual.
As the players go back, as we have people back on court, we can see the medical staff walking out Gonzo Alfonso. We haven't quite heard yet what potentially is happening. But he's been guided perhaps into a medical room. Because the players are entitled to a request for a medical break. as per the A1 paddle rules. This could be very much the case. You can see they're visibly struggling, Gonzo Alfonso. We've watched Gonzo Alfonso play with a pulled hamstring. We've watched him play with a twisted ankle. So for this to be really bothering him, it must be of a very, very serious nature. We wait the verdict. And while we take a break, let's tell you some more interesting things. If you weren't with us for the first semi-finals, we'll tell you about, remember, it's Sevilla or Seville, whatever you like to call it. But once upon a time, and we'll tell you about that after these.
Taca, 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 taca.
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 Con
Tolito Aguirre.
nombre completo.
Leonel Daniel Aguirre.
Apodos.
Tolito, Alien, Gordinfla.
Bebida preferida.
Vino, del color que quieras.
Serie o película favorita.
Serie, La Casa de Papel.
Y no te he preguntado de dónde viene Tolito.
De mi hermano, pero ya te pasaste esa pregunta. Y le pusieron Tolo por el parecido al Tolo gallego. Soy el menor, Tolito.
¿Con qué famoso te irías de fiesta?
Con Gonzalo Alfonso.
¿Os habéis puesto de acuerdo para deciros el uno al otro o qué? Pero ¿y ahora sí no habéis salido juntos todavía?
No, no. Yo soy un padre de familia.
Tranqui, amiga, vamos a ser serios profesionales.
Tu primer compañero.
No me lo acuerdo. No, Walter Paz, un viejo amigo. No juega más pádel. Le hice mal a la cabeza.
Tu ídolo.
Mi papá.
Algo que quieras decirle al mundo.
Que disfruten la vida y que compartan muchísimo con su familia.
¿Quién la tiene? Ven para acá, ven para acá. ¿Cómo te llamas? Alberto. Enseña la bala, futura promesa del pádel.
The crowd animated as the court announcer dishes out some prizes, and players still warming up, just knocking some balls around. That's Tito Alemande and Martin Abud keeping warm, keeping their muscles moving. As we have this medical break, Gonzo Alfonso gone off courtside to receive treatment from the medical team that is on standby at all A1 Padel Global Tour events, as well as the A1 Padel doctor and medical team that follows the players around the world as we go on this tour. And as before we went off, we were going to talk about Sevilla or Seville, whatever you want to call it. And if you think that's complicated, once upon a time, it was called Spal. And that's what the Phoenicians called it. And they themselves couldn't settle on a name. So at some point, they changed the name to Hisbal after their god Baal. Such was the impact of the city on the morale of the people. And then the Romans came to town, and they changed the name to Hispal and later Hispalis. Then the Arabs came and conquered Spain and changed the name to Hims al-Andalus in reference to the city of Homs in modern Syria. And along the line, the Vikings were here, and the Visigoths, and many other cultures who came and conquered the Iberian Peninsula. Fortunately, they didn't change the name, so not too many name changes. What we do know for sure is back then and still today, Sevilla is known as the Pearl of Andalusia, the biggest city in Andalusia, the most picturesque city in Andalusia, the only river port in Spain, the magnificent Guadalquivir River flowing through the city, and the proud citizens of Sevilla are known as Sevillanos or Sevillanas and have been so for many, many, many years. In fact, they have adopted a motto, and that motto is No me ha dejado, and that is abbreviated as NO number 8 and DO. And that phrase translated means that she, Sevilla, has not abandoned me, and it's written with that number 8 in the middle to represent the word Madeja. And legend states that the title was given by King Alfonso X, who was a resident in the city's Alcazar and supported by the citizens when his son, later Sancho IV of Castile, tried to usurp the throne from him. The emblem is present on Sevilla's municipal flag and features on city properties such as manhole covers, and even on Christopher Columbus's tomb in the cathedral, because the discoverer Christopher Columbus is buried in the Cathedral of Seville. So interesting stuff going on here, and very passionate people, not just citizens but sports people. Lots of sport in Sevilla. Of course, two teams in La Liga, Real Betis and Sevilla Football Club, playing in La Liga. Both teams have won La Liga, and Sevilla have won European competitions, including consecutive UEFA Cup finals and the UEFA Europa League, which they sort of have a grip on and have won 5 times. And of course, those stadiums also very famous. Particularly the Sevilla Stadium has held the several European Cups and the UEFA Cup final as well. So lots going on in Seville as we take a brief commercial break.
saca Tolito.
What a relief, what a wonderful sight to see Gonzalo Alfonso trotting back on his toes, back onto court, applying some spray to the handle of his racket, taking on some water and going to get back on court. So what a relief. Exchanging words with his coach there. Well, Kramer and Tolito Aguirre checking on his well-being. Gonzalo Alfonso is telling him, I'm great. Let's get on with it. Tito Alemán and Martin Abud checking on him. He's telling them he's fine. And the crowd roars with approval. Just a little bit of a knockabout to get his eye in. Players have, of course, been standing still. So good to get their eye in. And the umpire, Nuno Moreira, would allow them a couple of minutes of just hitting some balls to each other to get their rhythm back, fine-tune their hand-eye coordination. So they'll just knock some balls around. Tito and Martin Abud we saw on court still knocking balls around, but Tolito Aguirre was just standing, so they'll need to get back into the groove of things. And of course, Gonzalo Alfonso will need to see whether he can cope after having received treatment, if there is an improvement on his condition, whatever the condition is. All seems fine thus far. We'll soon see when umpire Nuno Moreira calls for time. Here we go then, look at that beautiful trophy, and that to be lifted by the winners of the Sevilla Masters tomorrow. So already we know Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco in the final. They've got half a hand on that. And which one of these two teams will do that? Gonzalo Alfonso begins by serving. Love 3 down in this first set. Block at the net. Walks the net to the left-hand side, clips it into the ground, out of the court, banger, banger. Look at that, he blocks, follows the ball, and Tito Alemán defends it, just wrist clips it into the ground, and out of the court. Tolito Aguirre, the rest has done him well. Pretty love.
30-0.
There is the Tolito. Vamos, vamos. He is revved up. It's not often Tolito Aguirre and Gonzalo Alfonso go down 3-love in any set, in any game. And a hook shot there from Tolito Aguirre straight into the fence. 40-love. Alfonso to Martin Abud. Down the line he goes, pushes him back into the corner. Alfonso is in the mood. You see that? We spoke about this earlier as he walks across court, comes and steals, in inverted commas, the ball from his partner. And straight down the line, massive kick. This time Martin Abud manages to get the face of his racket on it, but the direction just carries the ball into the glass. Gonzalo Alfonso is well. The treatment has worked, and he is on song. 3-1, Alemán serving. Wood with the soft hook shot. Reverse of direction there by Alemande. Nearly catching Gonzalo Alfonso out. Defends well. The lobs to Abud are being kept long and deep. They know he's got a tremendous smash on him. The ball's left short. Change of direction from Abud into the corner. 15 love. Tolito Aguirre trying to cover the middle there. And Martin Abud intelligently just scooping it into the corner, leaving Tolito Aguirre flat-footed. This time the reverse of change of direction there from Abud, going straight into the fence. 15-30. Tolito and Abud into the taka-taka. This time Tolito comes up on top. 15-30. See there, Tolito bouncing on his toes. He's excited. He's revved up. He wants to make up this disadvantage. Then he's under. This time the ruler from Martin Abud gets the desired awkward bounce. 30 all. Tito Alemande. Tito deep into the corner. Serve. Tolito off his toes, manages to get that back. Tolito shouting instruction there. Goes for the bajada cross court. It's building up to be a fantastic point. Battle of the wits here.
40-30.
Attempting to attack, but that little lob there, reflex lob from Tolito Aguirre, carrying too much into the glass. 40-30. Resilient paddle this. Patient, build up, long points, long rallies. Defensive masterclasses from both teams, yeah? Now, Tolito Aguirre comes across there and anticipates that shot there from Tito Alemande, forces the golden point. Look at how Tolito Aguirre comes across and intercepts that low hybrid bajada vibra from Tito Alemande just over the net and finishes the point. Golden point we have. Alemande to serve to Tolito Aguirre. Into the net goes Martin Abud. The break is on. And Tolito Aguirre's war cry gets louder. The alien, the extraterrestrial, goes out of court. 2-3. Gonzalo Alfonso invigorated. And they'll come out ball in hand looking to settle the advantage at even Stevens.
Sobre todo cuando él viene a desmayar.
Viste que después el laburo que le hice de arriba, abajo.
Gonzalo, sobre todo cuando él viene a desmayar. Cuando él mete una volea, ahí ojo con él porque hoy lo dejaste pagando a Leo con eso. Ahí no lo vas a comprar a Bud. Cuando él viene de arriba, sí. ¿Te tira un poquito?
Sí, pero no pasa nada, ya me dijeron no tengo absolutamente nada, entonces eso me deja tranquilo.
Bueno.
¿Tenés Red Bull ahí, Gami? Vamos, loco, es cebado, dale.
Activación, muy bien vos.
Sí, esto que se genera por la presión nuestra, ellos lo van a absorber si ven que hay un cambio en nosotros. Ellos están jugando todo el partido esperando que ellos lo van a tirar afuera.
De nuevo, ya es otra cosa. Vamos. Vamos, loco.
Si vos ves que de arriba le tirás a Martín
y volvió cerca de la reja de revés. Ahora Messi viene y me cubre el centro. Entonces, yo no lo veo. Entonces, un poquito más, viene al medio o directamente paralelo, decimos.
O lo esquivo.
O jugar la gonza.
Lo esquive.
Pero volvámoslo al principio. Escúchame.
Al orden de antes y a la comunicación, ¿eh?
Y a la intensidad. ¿Dale? Porque al final son todos errores nuestros. ¿Vale? No pasa nada.
Vale, hemos jugado bolitas y que no tocaba.
No pasa nada. Después lo mismo. Si está forzado o no, si no está forzado me da igual. La bandeja tiene que ser casi todo el tiempo cruzada hasta sorprender. No la primera cambiar.
Dale, vamos.
Música, por favor.
Love is the score. 2-3 is the main score as Torito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso continue the recovery after being Love 3 down. Gonzo Alfonso off court for a medical break, not feeling himself. Talking about feeling dizzy, talking about double vision when in movement. Has been treated, has come back, feeling no ill effects and recouped that disadvantage of being Love 3 down. Now, 2-3. 30 Love up. And looking no worse for wear, Gonzo Alfonso. Torito Aguirre accepting responsibility and stepping up, playing one of his better games of this tournament so far, Torito Aguirre. High ball, here comes over the head of Torito, goes Tito Lemandi, who lobs, changes position back to his side of the court. Abu changes direction with that bandeja. Torito pulls the magic. Torito finishes the point. Puntaco, banga, banga. Torito Aguirre, banga, banga. Does this man's magic have no end? There's the block at the net. The ball goes the other way, comes back again.
Gracias.
Turns it around with his back facing the wall. Comes over, and then subsequent to this, there's the lob. There's the finish from Lemandi tries the same thing, doesn't get it. 3-all, honors even, advantage relinquished here by Lemandi and Abud. And these two, Gonzo Alfonso and Torito Aguirre, who continues to bounce on his toes, have forced their way back into this game at 3-all. We mentioned earlier on, it's not often that Gonzo Alfonso and Torito Aguirre find themselves 3-0 down in any game of any kind, and they've rectified the situation very, very quickly, winning 3 in a row. Torito Aguirre again with some more magic. There's the fake smash from Abud. Not quite good enough. They're keeping the ball deep to Abud. They know what's going on, and there's the error from Abud on the bandeja straight into the net. Love 15. Keeping it long to Abud because they know that if they leave it short, he is powerful, he will finish, and that's what tactics and strategy is all about in this game. Coach Kramer, no doubt, on top of this strategy of theirs. Love 30.
Sesión de vídeo requisitada por el jugador Adrián Alemán.
Video review requested by Tito Alamandi on that particular point. Tito Alamandi unsure of the call there by umpire Nuno Moreiro. Umpire Moreira would have access to the video evidence as provided by our production team. We'll see it on our screens pretty shortly, and we'll be able to make a decisive decision. Here we go. Here's a replay. Gonzalo Alfonso into the ground, and the question is whether he touches the net or not. He says the shot is good. He does not touch the net, and the score is love 30. One video review down.
Vale, lo pido. Después que te ponga otra vez, pero...
Tito Alamandi continues not to be happy
Claro, eso es.
with that decision. Umpire Moreira has asked for quiet from the crowd and from the players.
O sea, yo ya sabía la decisión antes porque se ve antes ahí y después sale en pantalla, ¿vale? Vale, vale, si lo pido después. Vale, en el descanso lo pongo. Sí, pero hay que seguir, yo ya sabía la decisión antes, ¿vale?
Umpire wants them to get on with the game. Score is love 30. All the noise of Tito Alamandi is not going to alter the decision. In fact, it might just make it worse, as he might be penalized with some points. So probably well advised to not persist. Love 30 is the score. Gonzalo Alfonso sending Tito Alamandi into the fence. Love 40. Tremendous play. There's the power. Tolito down the middle. Well defended Martin Abud. And Tolito sends Tito Alamandi down the side. That phenomenal touch there by Tolito Aguirre with a backhand. Gently looks the other way and just sends it into the fence. Slowly but effectively. Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre have changed again. This is part of their dynamic arsenal, is the way they're able to change positions. Gonzalo Alfonso slowly but gently, well timed, well aimed, goes into the fence, and it's 4-3. Alfonso Aguirre, after faltering in the beginning of the set, have just taken an absolute control over proceedings. And Gonzalo Alfonso, look at that, into the fence. It's an awkward bounce. Game over.
jugador profesional del A1 Padel y esto es Padel Pro. Todos los sábados por la mañana tienes una cita con el Padel en 4. Padel Pro. En Padel Pro no te enseñamos a jugar al pádel. En Padel Pro te enseñamos a disfrutar del pádel. Recuerda, te espero los sábados en 4, porque esto no es pádel, es Padel Pro.
Players are at break. We back. You saw there the promo for Padel Pro TV, where Andres Brito is one of the best, if not the best, Argentinian Italian players on the paddle circuits of the world. One of the most likable characters out there. Our very own Andres Brito tells people how Padel Pro TV is not just a show about paddle, it's a show about showing you the best paddle. And the best paddle is what you're watching right here in the second semi-final of this A1 Padel Sevilla Masters. Incredible. Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso let it slip in the beginning of the set, going down love 3, a medical break. Gonzo Alfonso unable to see properly, and they've come back and emphatically have won the next 4 games in a row, are now 4-3 up in the first set and in a commanding position to drive this first set home.
Let primer servicio.
Gonzo Alfonso pushes Martin Abud to the corner, and they've played this very clear. There is Gonzo Alfonso, the shot we spoke about earlier, as he drifts into the middle, goes straight down the line with a perfect kick smash, straight, no angle, just finishes up the point. He does them over and over again, trademark shot, and he does them so well, like very few do. And then he can still do that off a drop shot to a young man called Martin Abudi. He's only 21 years of age, and as good an athlete as there is, the magic is there. Gonzo Alfonso has recovered from whatever illness was plaguing him earlier in the game. He's back, and he's back with a bang. Into the net goes Gonzo Alfonso, 40-15. Cholamande is not going to give this up just yet. Gonzo Alfonso leaves that one short. Martin Abud says, thank you. I'm in the right place at the right time. And I'm going to send this one into the crowd. Not as a souvenir. You can't keep it. We need it back. You can have it at the end of the game. But I'm going to send it there anyway. 40-30. Gonzo Alfonso to serve to Martin Abud.
No, servicio.
That one there from Martin Abud off the double wall. Goes awry. 5-3 is the score, or 3-5 as Tito Alemande goes to serve. Tito Alemande to serve to Tolito Aguirre. Beautifully executed there. Tolito Aguirre, hard and deep. Ball bounces. Hits the glass and just stays low. Tito Alemande can do no more than swing his bat at it, but it just can't get enough lift. Tolito Aguirre with a block at the net. Catching Martin Abud by surprise there. The reflex return block flying into the fence. Love 30. Tolito off the glass. Tolito Aguirre doing Tolito Aguirre things. This time, Tolito with a swivel, tries to get the impossible angle, goes straight into the fence. Watch Tolito Aguirre right here, through his legs, posts off the wall. The kick stays in, and Tolito Aguirre swivels, but goes into the net. You can see there, he's not happy, he's disappointed with himself. He does the difficult shot well, and then the bread and butter, he slams into the net. 15-30. This time it's Tito Alemande's turn to go into the net. As the score goes 15-40, there are 3 break points on offer that will seal the set for Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso. Are we to see a fight back for this first set? It would be an incredible fight back. But Tito Alemande will certainly be giving it a try. Martin Abud can't quite get there. Gonzo Alfonso at full pace into the ground and out of the court. Akko, banga, banga. Boom. Martin Abud with the big hit, doesn't get the lift. Here comes Gonzo Alfonso at 160 kilometers an hour. And if you ask me, he still looks a little pale, but boy, is he playing like a healthy man. We'll be right back with your second set. Deep breaths. There's your set summary. See there the golden points, unforced errors. Points won, heavily tilted towards Aguirre and Alfonso. Alemande and Martin Abud, as we said, started off beautifully. If you've just joined us, 3-0 up in this first set, and then subsequent 5 games in a row going subsequent 6 games in a row going the way of Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre. Commanding performance here by these two, the number 1 ranked players, the number 1 seeds in this tournament, and the overwhelming favorites here in this A1 Padel Santander Sevilla Masters. Crowd favorites for sure as well. And we said at the beginning of this tournament, 9 times in finals, winning 7 of them, and twice beaten finalists. Only once not featured in a final thus far this year in 2024, this partnership. That was in the Madrid Open, where they were knocked out by the eventual winners, Maxi Arce and Pablo Lijo, in the semifinals. And here they are in another semi-final, making them ever present, a new record on the A1 Padel Global Tour. And, will they make it into the semi-final, and will they win another tournament? Not if these two have anything to do with it, Tito Alemandi and Martin Abud. And you can see Tito Alemandi also getting some medical treatment there. Looks like on his wrist or his forearm. Paramedic hard at work there. It's like the A1 Padel players are making the medical team work overtime in the second semi-final today. Of course, earlier on, we had Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco winning in 2 sets to book their place in tomorrow's final. And those two beat Juan Di Pascual and Rama Pereira. And they beat them convincingly in 2 sets, 6-3 and 6. Apologies, in 3 sets, and the result there was 2-6, 6-4, and 2-6. Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco booking a place in tomorrow's final. And at stake here is the final spot in that final and an opportunity at that big trophy we keep seeing on the side of the court, as well as the big chunk of the €176,000 prize pool on offer here at this A1 Padel Santander Sevilla Masters. Santander, we spoke about them before, our main sponsors for this tournament, a global financial and banking institution, the 19th biggest in the world, the biggest in Spain, employing over 212,000 people around the world. They bank 167 years old, now finding sponsorship opportunities within the paddle industry, sponsoring this amazing and very prestigious A1 Padel Sevilla Masters. That is this now known as the Santander Sevilla Masters. Santander, of course, having sponsored many Formula One events, La Liga, UEFA Champions League, and many premium sporting events in the last few years. And we're so privileged to have them as part of the A1 Padel family. 30-15 is the scoreline. There's Gonzalo Alfonso showing that if Tolito has magic, so does Gonzalo Alfonso. He's the inventor of impossible shots. Post there off the back wall. Watch here. This one come. Tolito Aguirre boasts off the side. And Gonzalo Alfonso boasts off the back. Both magical, both ineffective. Lost the point. 30 all. Into the net that goes from Tito Alemande, 40-30. That point with the 2 boasts, losing the point reminds me of an old story about Johan Cruyff, the legendary Dutch football coach who was taken to see a promising young player who was supposed to be the next global sensation in football. And when he went to watch him, the kid started to juggle the ball with his feet and doing keep-ups. And he said, no, I need to leave. And on his way back, the guy said, but you don't, that guy's got like one of the big records of juggling. He says, yes, I know, then he needs to work in a circus. Because in football, you need to score goals, not juggle. And exactly the same here in paddle. However, Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre do know how to score goals, and Gonzalo Alfonso has just scored that big goal straight down the line into the grass and straight back to his side of the court to seal the game. And that takes it to 1-0 up. Players off court. There'll be a quick switch around, just last minute quick dry up, a little bit of hydration, and players already back on court while we finished off our Johan Cruyff story. And we're going to see Tito Alemandi serving to Tolito Aguirre. Love one. Second set after dropping the first 3-6. By the way, that makes it 7 consecutive games that Tolito Aguirre and Gonzalo Alfonso have won in this match so far. You'll remember there were 3 love down and won the first set 6-3, are now 1-0 up. Incredible performance. Tolito Aguirre finds the gap as Martin Abud moves across to cover the return. Big wide open gap on the left hand side. Tolito Aguirre, super wise to it, exploits it in no uncertain terms. 15-all.
30-15.
Into the glass goes the return from Tolito Aguirre. 30-15. Tolito Aguirre not happy with that serve, with a call on that serve. He thought the serve was out. Talking to umpire Nuno Moreira, but did not ask for a video review. The score remains 30-15. 40-15 now. Excellent return there, Martin Abud. Can Alemandi and Abud halt this train of 7 games in a row for Aguirre and Alfonso?
40-30.
Not just yet. 40-30. That was left a little short. Martin Abud goes for the big power. And Gonzalo Alfonso gets there just in time to force the golden point. There seems to once again be a dispute on the call as to whether he touched the net or not. Umpire calls it that Alfonso did not touch the net.
Al resto, Gonzalo.
You see, yeah, it doesn't touch the net. The ball is good, and it's golden point. Gonzalo Alfonso to receive from Alemandi. Again, Alemandi and Abud don't ask for the video review. Remember, they only get a certain amount of them, so no good wasting it. And the first one they lost already. Through the middle goes Abud. This time Abud gets the kick out of court. Alfonso gets it. Wow, wow, this is madness. What a point. Abud on the dive. And Abud into the glass. Wow. Taco, banga, banga. That is not a banga, banga. That is a magical banga. Tolito Aguirre, Gonzalo Alfonso. Gonzalo Alfonso take a bow. That is insane grab from out of court. Alemandi deals with it just equally well. And Tolito tries to finish it. A point goes on. And yeah, it's slightly overhit into the glass. After all of that, the easy stuff doesn't get done. So they do not steam train that is Aguirre and Alfonso of 7 consecutive games. And it's now 8 consecutive games for Alfonso and Aguirre. I wonder what the record is, but at this level, it's got to be pretty good. And there is Gonzalo Alfonso with that shot I told you all about. Straight down the middle. Big kick out of court. 15-love. Court marshal being summoned for some wet patches on the glass.
Gracias.
Through the middle goes Alemande. Beautifully shot. Slightly less space. Ball dying just before the glass. 15 all. And this time Abud can't get it over the net. 30-15. Exciting match. Although the numbers show total dominance to Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso, Tito Alemande and Martin Abud are putting up a fight. Have no doubt about it. The fight is there. It's just at the crucial moments that Gonza and Tolito are making it count. Into the air the ball goes. And another one. Tolito Aguirre well defended. And again. Abud meantime and Alemande have switched positions. And this time Gonzo Alfonso with an impossible shot that doesn't quite come off. 30-40, 2 break points available here for Martin Abud and Tito Alemande. What a point, ladies and gentlemen. Do not leave your seats. This is getting better and better, point by point. Martin Abud is playing the game of his life and yet still making mistakes. That is how exciting this is. And the break is on. Tito Alemande, Martin Abud have broken Gonzo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre's sequence of 8 consecutive games. Woo!
Oh là là, il se parle tellement bien. Elle est faute, et la victoire pour Leonel Aguirre, Gonzalo Alfonso, qui comme Mexipa a Puebla, comme a Monaco.
Porque a quien le haya caído la bola con la cara sonriente.
Whoa, we are back. And if you've just joined us, Tito Alemande and Martin Abud have just broken an 8-game winning streak by Gonzo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre. After being 3-0 down in the first set, they came back to win 6 in a row, win that set by 6 games to 3. We're now leading by 2 games to 0 and have just been broken by Martin Abud and Tito Alemande in a game that included at least 3 puntacos. Incredible stuff. Really heart-stopping champagne paddle being played right here in this Palacio de Deportes de San Pablo in Kansas City Avenue in Sevilla. And of course, the central court being used by the Sitting Paddle Club, our host for this A1 Paddle Santander Sevilla Masters, where 48 teams, in fact 101 teams, were whittled down to 48 teams on the 6th of October, and over the last week have been whittled down to just 4 teams. In fact, just 3, Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco in the final tomorrow, and these 2 on your screen right now. One of them will join the Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco in tomorrow's final, and of course then, as the Highlander once said, there can only be one. That will be the winner of the 2024 A1 Paddle Santander Sevilla Masters. And of course, a great way to keep up with all of this is to go and look up the A1 Paddle global social media handles. Be there on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, perhaps even LinkedIn, certainly YouTube. And then follow, like, subscribe, comment, whatever is applicable on the platform. And keep up with the goings on, highlights, and some magical content that is put on at all times on those platforms. So make sure you do that. And a beautiful kick there by Gonzo Alfonso. Once again, showing that power is not always the answer. That didn't have a lot of power, but just pure technique. Look how he gets over that ball, straight into glass number 3 on the top right-hand side and out of the court. She goes. No chance whatsoever for anybody to be running out. Brilliantly executed. Gonzo Alfonso. 40 love is the scoreline, or love 40, apologies. So 4 opportunities of a counter break. And here we are. 3 games to 1.
Al servicio Leonel Aguirre.
And we have Tonito Aguirre on serve, 3-1 up second set after winning the first by 6 games to 3. If you've just joined us, you're late. Next time, please follow the schedule. My name is Paulo de Carmo, and I'm here keeping you company on the English broadcast options of the A1 Padel Global Tour. And that is on the YouTube stream, as well as our broadcasting partners in English. And I'll be keeping you company on all our A1 Padel tournaments throughout the season, semifinals and finals. So make sure you tune in tomorrow, 12 o'clock Spanish time, for the final of this spectacular tournament we've been witnessing all week long. Aguirre picked that one up right underneath his feet. Ball slightly off and into the fence.
Cero 30.
Gonzo Alfonso comes across, power into the ground, straight down the middle, that favorite shot we keep talking about. And the emphatic finish, straight back to his side of the court. There's Gonzo Alfonso, mid full flight. $30 all. That return of service from Martin Abud straight into the back glass. And there he goes again, Gonzo Alfonso. You leave it short for Gonzo Alfonso. He's going to punish you. 40-30.
Gracias. Iguales. Punto de
This
oro.
time it's Tolito. Goes straight into the glass and another golden point.
Martín
The look
Abud.
on his face there is not happy with himself. He knows that shouldn't have been what he did. There are safer options, particularly at this stage of the game. As he exposes himself to a potential break now. Martin Wood across to Gonzo Alfonso this time, changes direction. Looks for the middle, Gonzo Alfonso doesn't get it. There's the ruler off the tin. Too much carry there from Martin Abud. Alfonso deals with it not once but twice. Really good. And there's a fantastic shot from Martin Abud. And Tolito Aguirre knows he's been broken, and he knows it's because of his error in the previous point. He could not resist the temptation on the change of direction. Too much power straight into the tin, and he knows that that's what led to this. Counter break has happened.
Acordate esto, pa. Acordate esto. Yo empiezo, de que vos me dijiste eso, yo lo hice y el flaco o me tira el lobo a mí, ¿eh?
Con
la víbora yo estoy achicando al medio.
Sí.
Y el flaco ya no va por la chiquita desde que me lo dijiste. Perfecto.
Vale.
Mejor.
¿Qué podemos hacer?
No, pero.
Vale, pero mejor. También, ¿verdad? Entonces por ahí en la mano ya te das cuenta. También. Sí, yo digo como solución nomás, porque tengo que tratar de buscarlo.
No, está bien. Pero yo lo que quiero es que sea.
Agarra una bolea, acá la tira al medio del vidrio a la izquierda.
Bueno, ¿dónde querés que la tire? Si me decís que ese tiro paralelo está mal, ¿la tiro cruzada?
Pero tirá la cruzada, pero sin peso, Ratito. Pero escúchame.
Pero si vamos sin peso, es lo mismo.
Están
Chicos, estamos jugando sin peso.
Están defendiendo sin juego, pero un
Para mí
huevo
no,
están
para mí
defendiendo.
no. Para mí no, porque ganamos 8 bien seguidos y no me dijiste nada de la volea derecha y la estaba tirando ahí.
Pero,
para mí no.
Bueno, pero la está tirando fuera, ahora Leo.
Está bien, una. Contá todos los errores. ¿Cuántos tuve errores en el partido?
Bueno,
uno.
Yo lo que voy a esto, démosle importancia al saque, estamos brequeando, que es lo más fácil.
Bueno, brequemos de nuevo si es fácil.
Vamos, sí. Además, si lo dijimos la pasada. En la pasada lo dijimos, estamos defendiendo un huevo.
Bueno, boludo, pero no queremos a propósito. Metí 50
yo no dije
y no me dijiste nada.
Yo no dije eso. Vamos.
Yo lo que voy es esto.
Vamos acá,
para mí
vamos,
está bien. Se fue la bola afuera, ya está.
Vamos.
Al servicio Adrián Alemandi.
Tito Alemandi to serve. After having counter broken Gonzo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre. 2-3. Now the score in this second set. And 15 love.
15-0.
Gonzo Alfonso calling on the court marshal there. Come and dry the court, the glass. Out of court goes Tito Alemandi into the glass. We're going to see the court marshal again to dry that glass there. 15 all. Oh, he didn't. Oh, yes, he did. Alemandi to Tolito Aguirre. Looks for that ruler, does Martin Abud, and pulls it off with brilliancy. And Gonzo Alfonso manages to get there, just can't get enough behind it. Ball out of court. 30-15 is the scoreline. Beautiful shot there from Tolito Aguirre. Goes hard. Tito Alemandi defends once, twice. And as Gonzalo Alfonso changes direction, Martin Abud can do no more than chase the ball around. Look at him here. He chases the ball. He goes around it, but he just cannot reach it. Ball always one step ahead of him. And that's what Gonzalo Alfonso can do to you. Must be incredibly frustrating as a defensive player to face Gonzalo Alfonso. You never know what's coming next, and when it does, it's always one step ahead of you. This time, Martin Abud has the measure of Tolito Aguirre. Catches him moving in the wrong direction. 40-30. First service a little too long. And Gonzalo Alfonso doesn't get enough kick on it, too far behind on the court. The lift isn't high enough. Tito Alemandi awaits at the net and into the ground and out of the court. Here we go. 3 games apiece. An absolute replay of the first set. In the first set, Tito Alemandi and Martin Abud were leading by 3 games to 0 and allowed, or Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito came back to 3-all. Here, similarly, Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito led by 3 games, not to 0, but to 1, and have allowed Alemandi and Abud back into the game. The score is 3-all. Noel Kramer must be scratching his head as to what is Gonzalo Alfonso and Tolito Aguirre doing, allowing the door to remain open. On the other hand, Zeus Sanchez has had lots to say to try and get Martin Abud and Tito Alemandi back into this game. Love 15.
0-30.
Tolito goes once again into the fence. Much power on that backhand volley. Love 30. Love 40, 4 break points on offer here for Alemandi and Abud. And the pendulum is swinging and not in the direction that it was just a few minutes ago. Tolito, Tolito, Tolito. Banger, banger, banger. Ladies and gentlemen, press pause and rewind. Look at that. That is absolutely incredible. And look at that nonchalant manner of his. He plays the shot, stands up, shoulders back, and watches it go by. Incredible stuff. Tolito Aguirre, ladies and gentlemen, doing Tolito Aguirre things. 30-40.
Iguales, punto de oro, restará Adrián Alemandi.
Golden point. And Tito Alemandi and Martin Abud scratching their heads. 3 of the 4 break points gone. And a golden point in the offing. Tolito with power. Into the back cross, Alemandi, Abud with a break, 4-3. They'll come back out after this ball in hand, starting to feel like the pendulum is flowing their way. We'll take a brief commercial break. Well. Just when it looked like Gonzalo Alfonso and Torito Aguirre were wrapping this up in no easy terms, having won 8 games in a row, 9 in fact, from being 3-0 down in the first set, having then won the first set 6-3, then going up 2-0 in the second set, so 8 games in a row, are now behind 4-3 in the second set, and with Alemandi and Abud on serve. How the pendulum swings in the game of paddle. Are we to see a third and final set, or is Tolito and Gonza going to button down and come for a fight back and try and wrap this up in 2 sets? Lots of magic on display here, and if you have just joined us, you have missed out. Place a marker on your recording and make sure to rewind after the game. You're going to see puntaco after puntaco, banger after banger, magic after magic from all 4 players. One of the best games thus far of this spectacular tournament. And believe you me, there have been some incredible games since this tournament began, with pre-qualifiers 2 weeks ago when 101 teams entered and took part, and not to mention just 6 days ago when 48 teams entered the main board and have now been whittled down to just the finalists, which are Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco, and these 2 on your screen, of which there'll only be 1 going through to tomorrow's final. Either way, magic is in the offing. There goes Gonzalo Alfonso's favorite shot. Martin Abud does excellently well to get a tip of the racket to that. Exposes the gap, and Torito Aguirre takes full advantage, 15-all. If you enjoyed that point, plenty more where that came from, and plenty more earlier on. So, as I said, make sure you rewind, make sure you watch the recording of this match. Alternatively, you can watch highlights, little clips, puntaco highlights, both on YouTube or any of our other social media platforms, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And all you got to go do is find the A1 Padel social handle and click follow, like, or friend, subscribe if necessary, and you'll be kept up to date with all the ins and outs of the A1 Padel and some amazing content that gets posted on a daily basis. Make sure you follow us on social media. Great defense there, Torito Aguirre. And this time, Martin Abud, uncharacteristic, shouts out. He is having the game of his life. This young man, Martin Abud, one of the big talents of the A1 Padel Global Tour. Only just turned 21 years of age. Only the 3rd time playing in this partnership with Tito Alemandi. And already the 3rd semi-final appearance working with Tito Alemandi. Well defended there. Tolito Aguirre. Gonza fakes the flick on the swivel and instead taps it to the right-hand side of Tito Alemande. Takes the pace completely off. Yet another lesson for young players who would have gone hard and into the ground on that when not necessary. Just a simple tap to the side. No response whatsoever. Tito Alemande with his arm on his hip thinking, what am I supposed to do with that? Completely unplayable, undefensible, and that is what Gonzo Alfonso brings to the sport of paddle. Imagination, creativity. Beautiful bajada there from Martin Abud. Speaking of bajadas, boy, did we see bajadas earlier on in the first semi-final. Maxi Arce, the king of bajadas. 15 bajadas, 13 of them as winning points. And guess what? The other 2 were not winning points, but they did not become forced errors either, or unforced errors. They were in, they were well defended. Wood lets the ball bounce. Takes the pace off that. Intelligent young player, this Martin Abud. Trying to get Gonzo Alfonso closer to the corner. Switches direction. Wants to force a gap. Hasn't been able to find one yet. This rally building up in numbers. Taka there at the net. Tito Alemande trying to push Gonzo Alfonso and Tolito away from the net. Wood goes cross court and gets Gonzalo Alfonso on the back foot and gets the point. Alemande Abud take the game, 5 games to 3. Yes, Tolito Aguirre doing the Tolito Aguirre thing again. Look at that, just behind Gonzo Alfonso, who reaches it but has no angle. Ball goes straight into the fence. 5 games to 3. 3-5. Tolito Aguirre will serve. Umpire Nuno Moreira asking the crowd to calm down. Very difficult with all this excitement on the court. The crowd very excitable and a big crowd, almost capacity here at the Palacio de Deportes de San Pablo. And capacity here, of course, 10,200 people, and very close to full capacity for the second semi-final. Expecting full capacity tomorrow. However, if you are in the vicinity of Sevilla for some reason, you are in Spain, get down there. There might just be some tickets available at the door. Make sure you watch what is going to be a really spectacular final, regardless of who wins this semi-final on your screens right now. Already, Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco, the number 2 seeds in the final, and it'll either be the number 1 seeds or the number 4 seeds at the end of this match. Gonzo Alfonso straight to the body of Martin Abud. There he goes to apologize. Collect the ball, 30-15. Let. First one goes into the net. 1 more left for Tolito Aguirre. Alfonso goes once, twice, hard at Martin Abud, who's very, very equal to the task. This time, he goes into the net, 40-15. Tolito Aguirre to Alemande. Aguirre with a drop shot. And then a cross court into the fence. Low pace. Gets the awkward bounce. Tito Alemandi can do no ball. You see there. Into the fence. Spectacular. Tolito Aguirre. What a feast we are experiencing here. We are watching, and how blessed we are to watch paddle like this.
Vamos ahora, Vamos ahora, Bien, bien. Erramos 2 bolas de entrada, que esa es la diferencia. Tenemos que intentar mojar nosotros ante el 30 y ahí cambia.
Gonza, escúchame, si querés tirarle alguna, cuando Martín ahora viste que está haciendo mucho smash, le volvés a repetir el globo. Si le querés meter alguna abajo, Leo, y vos cerrarte para el biome, mejor. Si no, medio que jugamos mucho al error de él. ¿Me explico?
Sí, vamos a subir los dos, le bloqueaste toda, Cuando le tirás viene un contra o viene un globo alto, le subimos los dos. Porque va o con vos o mi paralela. Al medio no la está tirando. De última al medio recuperamos porque él la juega fuerte.
Sí, sí,
¿Vamos? Vamos ahora,
Con el globo bien, vamos a ir.
Dale, vamos hermano, Y con Tito cubrite el revés, que yo te cierro todo.
Dale.
Porque la tiro.
¿Vale? No te pegues tanto. En el primero él está con un poquito más de confianza y ha tirado. Además, si te tira la chiquita, él no va. Y llega Harry, no te la tira para caminar. Entonces no te pegues tanto. Aguántale.
¿En cuál?
En general, digo, hay veces que él volea o toca la viborita y él se pega mucho y ahí le está costando de vez en cuando tira ese rulo y no tira Gonzo una chiquita y te camina, ¿vale? Vamos con primeros y con una buena primera volea, que no nos quiten de la red, ¿vale? Que no nos quiten de la red.
¿Cómo acaso?
Aquí también. Que no nos quiten de la red, ¿vale? Que no nos quiten de la red, que no nos quiten de la red.
Dale.
Presionamos, MA.
Al servicio Adrián Alemán.
Critical times, critical stage of the game. Tito Alemandi to serve. And as Cliff Gladwin once said, cometh the hour, cometh the man. And is Torito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso going to step up? Or is Tito Alemandi and Martin Abud going to step up? Love 15 as Tito Alamandi's backhand goes straight into the side fence. Cliff Gladwin said, cometh the man, cometh the hour. And cometh the hour, rather, cometh the man. And who was Cliff Gladwin? He was an English cricketer, an English bowler who in 1948 went into bat against South Africa in Durban, KwaZulu-Natal. And his team needed 12 runs in 3 overs with 2 wickets to spare, and that was the cry Cliff Gladwin used, and England came out victorious in that test match, and it has since been used extensively in movies, in literature, and in sports. Coaches, motivators all over the world. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. And thus far, it's Torito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso who are edging the contest of the cometh of the man. 15:30. Into the net that goes. 15:40 as Tito Alemandi is serving to win the second set and force a decisive third. And now, Torito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso, as they've done so many times before this, I've put Tito Alemandi and Martin Abud under pressure with 3 break opportunities to stay in the game. And indeed they are. Indeed the man has cometh. And indeed, Gonzo Alfonso and Torito Aguirre have broken Tito Alemandi and equalized 5 games all and no third set just yet. Pendulum is now stopped swinging the way of Alemandi and Abud. And we shall see in this game which way it begins to swing after this. Alfonso with a kick. Abud with a return. And Abud doesn't quite make the return. You can see there's the kick. Abud outside of court. He gets it. Oh, and unfortunate, the ball hits the post of the fence. Well positioned. Terribly unlucky there. Martin Abud. There goes Gonzalo Alfonso's favorite. Martin Abud gets it. Doesn't quite get out of court either. Gonzalo Alfonso gets a second bite at the cherry and finalizes emphatically. There's the first one. Doesn't get out as it should. Gonzalo Alfonso wary of it and sends it into the open space. 30 love.
Tiempo. Preadvertencia al jugador Adrián Alemán.
Gonzalo Alfonso well defended. Abud finds the gap. Alfonso manages to get back in time, but the lob goes straight into the glass. 30-15.
Cristal, por favor.
Oh, into the fence. The swivel goes there from Torito Aguirre. 30 all. Alfonso to Alemandi.
30-40.
Alfonso overstretches that. 30-40. Two break opportunities here for Tito Alemandi and Martin Abud. Seems the pendulum is not swinging the way Gonzalo Alfonso and Torito Aguirre wanted to swing. And once again making life difficult for themselves.
Iguales.
And this time, Gonzalo Alfonso fakes the bandeja, goes hard. The feet of Tito Alemandi. Golden point. Still an opportunity for break here for Alemandi and Abud. Torito Aguirre feels that ball is a little flat. He's asking for a second opinion from Tito Alemandi. Tito Alemandi says, no, she's fine. Anyway, one more game and new balls will come again. First serve from Gonzalo Alfonso goes into the net. Goes straight, gets the kick, Gonzalo Alfonso this time. Martin Abud can't reach it, 6-5. And they'll go out of court. We're going to catch our breath and come back for what could potentially be the last game of the set and the match, or perhaps not.
¿Quién sacan? Martincito, mírame ahora, ¿eh? Bueno, vamos, pero mírame, escúchame.
Vicio, Nuno.
¿Lo pediste?
Habla tranquilo, habla, no te desesperes, habla,
Nuno.
Está malo.
Vicio,
Piso a la pista.
mírame ahora. Toma, ¿qué pasó?
Nunca le erro al medio, pero me cagué, la tiré para él.
Estos somos nosotros.
Yo te dije que te quiero eso y te lo gano, Le meto energía acá,
Vamos acá,
Le meto
vamos acá,
muchas patas.
Yo lo que veo es esto, cuando estamos yendo llovido con Martín, Martín está fallando más por miedo de jugar la floja que por arriesgarla.
Pero cuando le subimos.
Por
Le
eso.
subimos, tira tranquilo.
Por eso, por eso.
Bien, vos que le empezaste a caminar.
Sí, pero nunca está arriesgando, ¿eh? Nunca está arriesgando.
Martín Abud, tiempo oficio 3 minutos.
Dígame a repaso.
¿Cómo está?
Qué auténtica barbaridad, qué bonito.
La verdad, se me hace difícil expresarme en estos momentos. Llevo 20 años en este deporte y le puedo asegurar que jamás viví una cosa igual, jamás. He venido varias veces a la República Argentina, se vive de manera diferente, pero nunca, jamás he visto nada igual.
Players about to come back on court for what could potentially be a vital, critical game. We have another medical break as we see Martin Abud this time on the floor, being worked on for cramp and mobility by the medical team. So yet another medical break, and we've had this is the third one of the match. I think Stolito Aguirre is the only healthy, 100% healthy player on court. But these precautions need to be taken. Those comments are made as light-heartedly as possible. These players are exerting themselves physically and giving 120%. This is going on to a very long game, close on 2 hours. And these players are really exerting themselves physically. New balls being introduced. Of course, as per A1 Padel guidelines, new balls introduced after 9 games and 11 thereafter. So we're at that point, and you can see Martin Abud there getting a feel of the new balls. He's about to serve what could potentially be what will lead us to a tiebreaker in the second set or a win for Gonzo Afonso and Torito Aguirre. Into the gap goes Torito Aguirre. Love 15. As Tito Anemande comes across there. Slight delay there in movement from Martin Abud in the switch. And Torito Aguirre sees the gap, exploits it immediately. And love 15 is the end result. This time, Torito Aguirre can't pluck that one out from under his feet. 15 all. Abud to Aguirre. Tolito Aguirre manages to get a clip on that. In the air goes. Well defended that bajada there from Gonzo Alfonso. Tolito takes the pace off that. Goes high again, really trying to keep Martin Abud back, not leave anything short for him. And that possibly has been one of the deciding factors in this game so far for both Aguirre and Alfonso, is the fact that they've kept Abud behind and avoided his finishing. 15-30, or 30-15 rather, apologies. Yeah, Tolito there with his vamos, vamos. Into the net that goes. High in the air and into the glass. From Martin Abud, 30 all. Martin Abud not happy with the ball in his hand, goes out and swaps it. Lots of superstition involved in this game as well with some of these players. He's played 2 points in a row with that ball and lost both points, so swap out the ball. Absolutely unlucky. This one hasn't been luckier either. He's just clipped the top of the net and straight into the fence. A straight bajada, and Tolito Aguirre with the block that turns into a drop shot at the net, and Tito Alemande, he gives him a round of applause, as does the crowd. Whether that was intended or not, or just a block that came off well, either way, fantastic to watch. Tolito Aguirre just oozes magic on a paddle court. That's the honest truth. And there we go. Golden point forced here by Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso. Immediately Gonzo Alfonso's got his hand in the air. And this is a truly important penalty shootout, because either we have a tie break with Alemande and Abud staying in the game, or we have a game set match situation for Alfonso and Aguirre.
Gracias.
Umpire asking the crowd to settle down. Abud and Alemande in deep conversation, and here we go. Abud to Alfonso. The ruler. Oh, they've left it short. Martin Abud with a big hit. And the swivel. Gonzo Alfonso with a swivel straight at the body of Martin Abud. And it's game, set, and match. 6-3, 7-5. Aguirre and Alfonso book their place in tomorrow's final, where they will meet their arch rivals, Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. Tolito Aguirre turning Martin Abud there. Sorry about the body shot. And Martin Abud is going to go back home and scratch his head as to how he didn't finish off. He finally got an opportunity for a big hit off a short lob, and he goes for it and he doesn't quite get it off. The ball stays low off the tip, which is unusual for a Martin Abud kick smash. And Gonzo Alfonso with a swivel straight to his body finished it off. Big hugs there, Gonzo Alfonso and coach Noel Kramer. And you can see a replay, ball in the air. There goes the ruler. The short lob, Martin Abud steps up, goes for the finish, doesn't get it. And this is what we thought was the winner. Instead, that was the winner from Gonzo Alfonso. And it's game, set, and match. Alfonso Aguirre. We're going to get our breath back just for a minute while you watch some of these pictures, and we'll be back with our on-course colleague Clara Navarro as she interviews the winners here, which will be Tolito Aguirre and Gonzo Alfonso.
Bueno, los mágicos vuelven a estar en una final. Antes de nada, Gonza, ¿cómo te encuentras?
Bueno, muy buenas tardes a todos. No, bien, por suerte, cuando me hice los estudios y todo eso y salió que no tenía nada, que estaba bien, me tranquilicé un montón, pero nada, la pasé muy mal, tratando de buscar el motivo de por qué, no tengo ni idea, pero nada, se me había nublado mucho la mente, estaba desvanecido, transpirando mucho y mucha falta de energía, que no sé por qué. Pero bueno, nada, quiero agradecer a todos los médicos, a A1 Padel, el staff, porque la verdad que me atendieron al instante y súper bien. Gracias a Leo y a Nahuel por bancar en esa situación. Nada, que gracias a Dios, la pasé un poco mal, todavía estoy temblando, tengo varias emociones encontradas, pero nada, que se queden tranquilos que por suerte puede terminar. Perdona a los chicos que creo que les perjudicó a ellos en el primer set, el parate, pero bueno, nada, ahora a cuidarse y mañana una final más, que creo que eso es lo más importante hoy.
Bueno, y aún así, después de volver de la ambulancia, habéis hecho 6 juegos seguidos en el primer set y luego has jugado, o sea, no perfectamente, pero no parece que haya pasado todo lo que ha pasado.
Bueno, estaba un poco preocupado porque no sabía el por qué, pero cuando ya me dejaron un poco más tranquilo, después estuve un poco más relajado. Tampoco podía gritar, creo que he gritado 4 o 5 puntos. Así que nada, agradecerle a Leo, que realmente es un competidor impresionante, teniendo el compañero mal, la valentía y la actitud que le pone, realmente puede jugar solo. Así que nada, agradecerle por el esfuerzo.
Bueno, y además, Tolito, sobre todo, ayudar a tu compañero y cargar con el juego.
Bueno, sí, como digo siempre, veníamos a otra batalla, sabemos lo que juegan los chicos, por eso entré así de concentrado y no me gusta perder a nada. Y si veo así a un hermano, a un compañero, tengo que ayudarlo como sea. Y bueno, nada, muy feliz de que estamos en una final más. Como dice Gonza, no es poco, pero puede ser que para mí sí es poco. No me gustó perder, entonces mañana vengo a buscar otro título.
Bueno, y mañana se viene el clásico, pareja 1 contra pareja 2.
Bueno, sí, también sabemos lo que juegan los chicos, ¿no? Por algo mandaron tanto tiempo en el circuito. También son 2 competidores natos, increíble cómo compiten, cómo juegan. Mañana venimos a otra batalla. Y bueno, no, nada, solo quería decir un poco de Adri, de Tito. Hay gente mala que habla y lo critica sin conocerlo. Creo que a mí me duele mucho abrir las redes sociales y ver cómo hablan de él. Me encantaría que alguien lo conozca fuera de la cancha. Creo que es una persona con todas las letras y también agradezco siempre a su familia por el apoyo, que creo que sin ellos no estaría donde estoy ahora.
Bueno, pues gracias, Tolito, por tus palabras. Enhorabuena, chicos, por la victoria. Gracias a todos por venir y nos vemos mañana a las 12 para la gran final.
Oh, there we had Clara Navarro interviewing the winners, and Gonzo Alfonso telling us how he's feeling a lot better. Didn't know what happened to him, feeling weak and lots of perspiration, and thanking the medical team for the quick response. Of course, as we mentioned before, medical team critical at these events, and the A1 Padel team immediately on board and got Gonzo Alfonso back after a medical break. And here we have the result. Also thanking his partner Tolito Aguirre for stepping up while taking responsibility while he wasn't playing as well in the beginning stages. And what a great match that was. Tolito Aguirre, Gonzo Alfonso, 6-3 and 7-5 as they book their place in tomorrow's final to take on Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. We're going to leave you these pictures. We're going to thank our production team and all the people in the OB van who have made this output completely possible for your enjoyment. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow, 12 o'clock Spanish time. And until then, a pleasant night for everyone involved. Remember, we love paddle.